freed some people from a cage, and got notice of... Well, we learned a little more about Rowan's vision from Rowan directly this time, not just because we played it. We also got word from Pell about things that were going on with the Corvette.
We spoke with Dead on the Nothic on Yarrick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, there was that. But I don't think we learned much from him. If I'm being honest.
Really helpful restorative fountain, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
We cooked a bunch of lizard folk. By we, I mean I cooked a bunch of lizard folk.
You certainly did.
I don't know if we could say cooked, but irradiated.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Was so incredible.
It's like slow cooking. The meat fell off the bones.
As sludge.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think
I don't think there was...
Yep. And then you all made your way down to the plunging torrents. Acquired a punt, and made your way to the first... Well, you guys had 2 routes to go, and you chose to go east, where you saw a symbol, the water cult, and you found some prisoners or water cultists in a cage, and you all freed some of them and drowned the others that you had deemed were bad, wrong. And essentially you all are standing on the shore at the moment, climbing into the boat, but there are 4 of these cultists tightly grasping the pamphlets that were given to them. And let me get some...
I'm so sorry. I will be right back. My mom just got home and I have to help her bring in groceries real fast. So.
Yeah. Let me bring in some background song. Oh, that's right. Forgot this Jaws music. All right. So you all stand, some of you on the shore, some of you... Oh, I need to throw you on the map. That always helps, doesn't it? Welcome back to the plunging torrents. And you all are here. The one prisoner looks over at all of you and gave you direction of south. That's where you'll find Gar. And as you all start to pile into the boat with giving them the direction to, if they know a way out, take it. If not, stick around until you guys can find them again.
I think we're going to end up hanging out on the shore and giving them the bow, because I believe we're going to end up moving quicker. But before we confirm that, I think the first thing Nathan does is he pulls out his pen and replies to Pell in the book.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the first thing he'll say is thank you. Thank you for letting me know what's happening. Being scared is never a bad thing. It's okay to be scared, but just remember, don't let it stop you from doing anything you need. Hold tight. I got something I gotta finish here, and then we will get back as soon as possible.
As you finish the scrawling, you see a scrawling occurring back as you finish up. And you see just a picture of a stick figure. And it just looks like you know it's drawing of herself. And you just see that she's drawn arms, like she's holding up muscles.
Okay. He closes it up, tucks it away. All right. I'm thinking we move quick. No more of this pussyfooting around. Let's just go get her done.
Yeah. I think we were capable of making the whole party fly. We can give the, no offense, cultists, I say turning to the people there, the boat, so you guys can get out of here. And we go.
No offense. Thank you. And they wind up climbing into the boat instead of you. Let me get this boat out from behind you. And yeah, they push off and make their way away.
All right. They pointed us south. So
yeah.
Yeah.
As they are rowing away, pushing off and rowing away, the one still holding one of the pamphlets suddenly stands and looks back at all of you. And he kind of waves to get your attention, and he points to his forehead above his brow.
I'm going to cast a message. Do you need something? He can respond back.
The symbol. You'll need it. And you see, you're reminded of the symbol that you saw had been carved into all of their foreheads. Anywhere, it doesn't matter. Good luck.
Can I message really quick? Does it have to be carved or can it be drawn on?
I think it's pain.
Understood. All right, who's up for some new tattoos?
I'm a pretty good drawer. I think
We need it carved into our skin.
Okay. Well, that's different. I think I could still do that though.
Doesn't have to be big. Before I cast fly, can I just use? Because let me see. Hold on a sec. No, it's a harmless sensory effect. Yeah, I guess I'll just take my dagger. Excuse me. What is the symbol of the water cult again? It's the bowl, right?
It is basically like this. An X with, a line connecting the bottom two lines.
Okay. Nina says, they said it doesn't matter where. Dealer's choice, I guess. And she's just gonna put it like in her arm that can be covered up by a sleeve, but just a little mark using the tip of her dagger. No deeper than like a cat scratch, but
yeah. And you take 1 point of piercing damage, and it's the symbol in the bottom left corner of the map. I don't know if you can see that or not, or if it's darkened out.
It's darkened out, but that's okay.
Well, you probably got a better hand than I do. Nathan just holds his arm out.
She'll help do that just as lightly as possible. The symbol.
Okay.
I'll do mine own. And seeing the spot everyone has chose, I'll follow suit and do the same on my own left arm.
Okay. Chara does it for both herself, Parsonus, and Rowan. Everyone taking 1 point of damage, piercing damage. And oh, that's not what I want. There it is. Okay.
All right, we ready?
Let's do this. Get
All
this
right.
done and get back home.
What are the
I
fly
can do
logistics we're doing?
Yeah, I can do myself and 3 other people.
Okay, I can do a total of 3 people. Exactly. So
Okay. Yeah, so hold on a second. Targets plus 3. Yeah. So I can do 4 people total. So I think we're covered. So Nina will just kind of like reach out. You want to take 2 people and I'll take 2 people. And that way, if one of us gets hit, we're not grounding more of the party.
yeah.
It's like an even split.
Yeah. And
So I'll do Rowan, Nathan, and myself.
okay, then I will do Parsonus, Chara, and myself.
Okay. You all lift up into the air. As you do, you feel a slight tugging back towards the water. Just slight, but you lift up into the air. And I would like everyone to roll a d6.
One.
6.
4 for me.
Okay.
3 for Parsonus.
Okay. Okay. 5 for Chara, 6 for Rowan. Nina. As you're lifting into the air and starting to move forward, your vision flashes to a room, a cavern. There, water looms a colonnade supporting this arched pediment above a long portico. Behind the colonnade is a pair of stone doors graven with a relief of a circular sawtooth maw. In the plaza in front of the structure, you see a statue. Your vision dips down under the water, and you see this giant, almost like statue altar of something with branching tentacles. Your vision flashes again, and you see a different room. You're looking upwards at a set of stairs, climbing out of the water. There's an altar, and your vision just slowly moves forward. And you just hear a voice. And it whispers words that you can't understand. It is deep and guttural. And you get a sense that it's still there. Would you like to break the connection? Or would you like to embrace it? Essentially, you can either break it or you can try and dig deeper yourself. Decisions.
As a player, I want to know what happens if I dig deeper, and Nina is nothing if not fully confident that she can do things despite the massive amount of evidence that says otherwise. So we're going to dig deeper.
Okay. Okay. So you, in your mind's eye, you feel your sense grasping for that telepathic contact, grabbing onto it. And a link is established. You feel a conjoined effort. You feel as much as you're grasping on, now it seems to be grasping onto you as well. And you feel this sense of joy. And you see suddenly pictures of your parents flash before your eyes, laughing and happy. You see a picture of you as a young child, and then you see a picture of you as an adult walking away from the fire cult. And then you see a picture of you transformed with horns and blackened fingers. And then it flashes again, and you see a wound on you. The sickly kind of blackness that is just slowly spreading. And you see that room again flash with the stairs coming up out of the water. And as it flashes to that, you get a sense of peace, and this picture of this slowly spreading sickness and disease and pain, this festering wound that you know you still have but can no longer see, starts to pull back as if being drawn from you. And you feel this sense of relief. And then it ends. I would like you to go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
That's a nat 1.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll me a D100. You're getting them out of the way early on.
That's a 51.
A 51. Okay. As the connection, the pictures, this message fades, you feel like something leaves you for a moment, and basically a short-term madness overtakes you. For the next 10 minutes, you must use your action each round to attack the nearest creature. So, with that, I guess we should go ahead. Nina.
Okay. Question.
Yes.
Nina, we start to fly. I start to have these visions. She like naturally would have like slowed down, I think, just because she was having this. So she's at the back of the pack. We said we were going fast, so in my head that means everybody was like action dashing. Is there enough distance? Like, how far away from the party am I guess?
So it all happened very quickly.
Very quickly. Okay.
Yes. I would say, if anything, you probably fell back maybe like 10 feet.
Okay. So somebody is close. Okay, so
It's probably Nathan.
it's probably Nathan. Does the madness say it does? I mean, I would probably do what she normally does, right?
Yeah, as you feel a sense of you, that fear that you get when you were pulled underwater, not just underwater, but you also feel yourself being pulled under the power of another, the widow. You know she's back, you sense her, and you know she's trying to pull you under again as you look forward, and all you see are widows before you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll firebolt. So sorry.
Go for it.
It's a 26.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm going to go ahead
my
and
D10s.
start adding everyone to the turn order here.
Oh no. That's 19 fire, 24 fire damage.
Hey,
Okay, let's go ahead and have you all roll initiative for me. Oops. Let's get that off.
I think what you do here is just suddenly Nina like gasps, growls in frustration, and then just says, "I thought I got rid of you." And,
he probably turns at that.
yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get a free round because I rolled a nat 20 on my initiative
Hey!
Nice.
for a total of 29.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
+9 initiative. Holy moly.
13.
Yeah. Nathan's fast.
Okay.
Basically, I just get to add my proficiency bonus to my initiative. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And if you
Why do
I'm
I
happy
give
with
into
my
these
plus
things,
2.
guys? You need to tell me not to.
So much fun though. Like we would never know what would have happened.
29. Okay. Nina, you got an 18. That's right. Parsinus.
He is going to get. 10.
10. All right. Descending. Even though Nathan, you're at the top, you get to go twice, so go for it.
Right. So first thing first, he turns to everybody, knowing what's happening essentially with enough experience so far, I would imagine.
I think visibly Nina's eyes don't look like she's straight through you. You
For
know,
sure.
she's not here.
This will be the third time I've seen you lose control. So would it be safe to assume that I kind of know what's happening at this point? Knowing that she just attacked me?
I mean, this is definitely not Nina behavior.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, technically, it's the third time, so it is Nina
Yeah.
behavior, but
Right.
Yeah, that's a habit.
I think immediately he turned, look at everybody, and just say, "Go ahead, we'll catch up." And he wants everybody to be like, just to make it clear, he's like, go.
Rowan takes one look at you. You can see she absolutely wants to help. That she has
Yeah.
also been in this position before, and she's had
Listen.
growth. So she turns, and if anyone else that wants to try and stop, Rowan basically kind of herds and just says, go. And
Don't do anything stupid till we catch up. My action is to grab Nina.
real quick.
Yep.
Oh, no, because it's your turn. So she can't get anywhere yet. Go for it.
Right. So I guess roll for contested grapple. Ugh.
It's a 6.
17.
Yep, you beat me, like, for sure.
Okay. So he basically flies directly into you, considering we're airborne. Wraps his hands around both your arms and like holds you into a hug and kisses you.
Do I do anything?
that's my turn.
TM?
That's his turn. Okay.
Or at least the first one. And honestly, that'll be the second too. So I guess I have to re-roll the grapple
Yep.
for contest, or does it just go? Because I think you contest on your.
Well, it'd be on
Yeah.
her turn. So, yeah.
So yeah,
okay.
I'll just hold that.
Okay.
Essentially.
So, Nina, you're up. As you are grappled, that doesn't mean you can't move. Or, I mean, you can't use your hands and stuff. As the widow has just wrapped their arms around you and given you a kiss.
My speed does become 0 at grappled.
Mm-hmm.
So I can still attack, but I can't move.
Do I need to throw up the widow's picture again?
No, I'm just trying to come up with the insult I want to hurl at her non-existent face right now.
I'd like a widow's picture. Have I seen the widow?
Yeah, yeah. Show Ellie the widow.
Okay.
This is
Well,
her.
oh, that's the good one.
That's the good one. That's true. Where's the nasty one? Oh, here it is. Yeah, and this is. Oh, I guess I don't have it there. Do I?
Yeah, I think Nina just doesn't even necessarily try to break out of it. Yes, but there is a burst of spectral swords that come out and kind of around her, encompassing you, as she says, "Get your scaly undead off of me!"
I am
and-
keeping my lips locked to yours, so good luck saying anything.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, then she will try to fight the grapple.
Okay.
8.
19.
All right, she can't.
Okay. So.
Do I have anything that's somatic only? Hold on.
You have subtle spell.
I don't think I do. I don't have
Oh, really?
that
I
as
thought
a-
you did.
No, I have twinned, careful,
Good.
and quicken. Yeah. Yeah. My other sorcerer.
I'm glad to hear it because I was worried.
Yeah. I think my only somatic only is counterspell. That's gonna do jack shit here. Yeah, the
And
only other
this
thing I
is
have is
a
control flames.
mental
We don't have any.
spell, correct? This is not like a disease or a. I can't really classify it as yet a
It's a
disease or
condition,
a
right?
condition.
Madness.
Yeah, disease or neutralize the poison. Yeah, so no. Nothing I can do there.
Yeah, I don't have anything I can do. Because there's no visible flames in the area, right?
No.
Yeah.
The
my
only
other
light
thing
in
is
this
control.
area, you can see in the dark, but the only thing Nathan can see in this is this very dull blue-green kind of glow that seems to be coming from the water.
Yeah, I got nothing. Does my ring of mind shielding help? No, because I opened it up. I let it in. Yeah. Nope. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing.
Okay. Rowan is going to use her turn to basically herd everyone. Tempo, do you have any issue with that? Did you have anything you wanted to do instead?
No, I would let myself be herded. I'll just say, better know what you're doing.
Not likely. And she just kind of grabs everyone and starts pushing forward. And I'm going to say everyone allows it to happen. 10, we'll say half movement. So they get to there. That is their turn. Nathan.
I was going to say, if everybody's flying,
Mm-hmm.
it's 60 feet movement, right? For both you and
Yeah,
Ellie?
they're, well, let's see.
And if
'Cause-
they're all dashing to get away, that would be 120 feet. So even half, that's still 60.
Let me roll for this because
Okay.
despite the fact that Rowan is following your orders, I don't
She's doing
think
it slowly.
she would not want to
Fair
go
enough.
that far. Yeah, I think, yeah. She's going to move, but she's not going to get too far that she doesn't feel like she could intervene.
Gotcha.
Okay. What would you like to do?
Continue what I'm doing, except he would pull back and
Just don't knock me out, because then everybody loses fly.
yeah.
But fly is the same duration as this madness, so like,
Yeah.
yeah.
As your rest of your party, like flying over the waterfall, suddenly just drops.
It'd technically just be Rowan, because Tempo has Chara and Parsonage.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Rowan can catch herself.
So the three of
but
us.
Nathan and I.
Yeah, I think the three of us make sure to. Parsonage, Char, and I, between us, make sure to keep an eye out for if Rowan falls. We'll try and catch her.
I guess, yeah, he looks at you and just, no matter what, sweetheart, I ain't going anywhere. And he will kiss you again and just hold it.
Nina, at the start of your turn, the vision flashes again. And you see yourself rising up out of that water once more, up that stairwell. And then it flashes again to the tentacled stone altar beneath the water in the previous room. And you hear the voice again. This time you see, as it speaks, your hands dipping into the water and immersing yourself. And then you're back and you see the widow in front of you. Gnarly, necrotic skin. Lip locked to you.
Yeah, I think she just starts flailing wildly, trying to get out of this grapple. That's literally the only thing I could do. 12. You're muted if you said anything.
7. So you're able to push off.
Okay. I have to attack the nearest thing, but I can attack from far away.
Is it an action to break
So-
a grapple?
I think it is. So I'm not going to attack. I'm just going to move away, I think is what's left. Yeah, I'm just trying to decide the direction I go. I just saw a bunch of other widows leave, right?
Mm-hmm.
You might still see us over the water if we're only this far away on the map.
Yeah, you probably, with your vision, yeah, you can still see him.
Do I get the sense that these visions that are being shown to me, like you said, they feel good, they feel positive.
Mm-hmm.
And do I get the sense that that room, that altar room, the stone steps, is beyond? Like, is that technically where we were planning on going?
You get a sense that that is where you should go.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just try to zoom by. So, I will do my 60 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. If Nathan lets me out of his immediate range, what am I trying to say? Melee range.
I mean, the only.
He
It's
could-
only an attack of opportunity. I don't think grappling counts.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, so
Okay.
no.
I think she flails, finally gets her arms away from you enough to like scrunch her legs up and just like kicks you back, and then uses that momentum to like slingshot herself forward as she zooms past the others. And she's the one who flies the most, so she's like navigating things quickly and going around the rest of the group as she's just like getting away from them. And then she'll, like, on my next turn, the idea is that she'll just start sending fire down back at them as she's still flying away.
Okay. So you dart forward. You hit this mist. The water is quickly dropping down this waterfall and throwing up this big pool of mist as you just fly straight through. You see this. Well, actually,
I still have a bonus action, right? Because action to escape the grapple, movement. Right?
yeah.
I will quicken, then shatter, and I will shatter the rock over the group's head to try and take them out. Sorry.
Please do so.
Yeah, let me just make sure. Quicken, 2 sorcery points. Okay. Yeah, so that would be a dex save from the group. I'm not going to hit them. I am going to hit the rock. My idea is to, like, cave in.
Okay.
So that would be 3d8.
Chara with a 24.
For 14 thunder damage.
Rowan with a 10.
And it is a constitution saving throw of 18.
Wait,
I got a 19.
con or dex?
Con, sorry.
Oh, no, you're good.
Rhett said that wrong. Most of my fire stuff is dex. It is con.
Ooh, no. Rowan fails. Let me reroll Chara.
19 for Merceness.
Oh. 14 for Chara.
Okay, Chara and Rowan, I think, were the two who failed.
Okay.
So they take 14 thunder.
I can't.
Yeah. And then on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. So 7 if you save. As rocks, just chunks of the ceiling fall out and kind of catch you guys by surprise.
Okay.
Players like, don't use your resources, but I'm like, this is Nina. She's not gonna pull punches if she thinks this is the widow.
Yeah. Okay. You cast Shatter, and chunks of the ceiling start to fall. Tempo, I will need you, even though you saved, you did take damage, half damage. So if you want to roll your
I
concentration.
rolled a concentration check. I accidentally rolled a check instead, but I got an 11 on the dice, so that's a
Perfect.
18 on the save.
Okay. Let's see how much of the ceiling breaks here.
It is a 10-foot radius sphere.
And Rowan has herded everyone into a 10-foot square. So yeah, a chunk of the ceiling just falls, and all of you are dropped into the water. I can't remember what bludgeoning is with. I think I have that on my other sheet. Roll damage 1d6. You hit water, so that's not a problem. But yeah, we'll just say we'll still do a 1d6. Okay, so you all take 3 bludgeoning damage as this rock slams you into the water below. As you hit the water, the rest of you, there is immediate panic as this water right near this area is quickly pulling you towards the edge of this waterfall. The second thing you notice is you feel where you have carved the symbol of the water cult. As it hits the water, you feel a sense of buoyancy, and you realize you have gained a swimming speed equal to your ground speed. And you are immune to the effects of the currents. So, as the water pulls you towards, you feel yourself lift, and it just kind of beats around you. That will bring us anything else, Nina?
Nope, I'm just gonna keep being a menace.
Rowan, who is in the water. It does not mean you can breathe in the water, so she does come up out of it, and she's going to probably go right back up into the air and she's probably going to give one look back to you, Nathan, and just be like, what the hell? And is going to, I'll say she moved down, dropped. Okay, we'll say you guys would have to be about 10 feet to get back up into the air. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to use her dash. 35, 40, 50. And she's just going to go right in front of you, basically, Nina. And just hold her hands up. And just say, whoa, 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 whoa. Parsonus would likely also come up out of the water, pulling Chara up with him, reaches down, grabs Tempo, pulls you up as well. He will utilize half of his movement to do so, but you two are both pulled up and out of the water, so you will not be deducted the 10 feet of movement to get back into the air. And that is his turn. Tempo.
Right. Let's see. I'll shout out. If we don't stop her, she's gonna kill us. Trying to grasp for, ascertain what to do in this situation, and I don't have a lot of, and by that I mean like any effective non-lethal means to my availability. But I will call out. Maybe we can hold her head below water. She can still breathe. She won't be able to cast things. I'll fly. I'll just try and tackle her. I just want to try and tackle her out of the air. I'm not very strong, but I just want to. Yeah, I'll try to grapple her.
Okay.
So I moved what 10, 20 feet of my fly speed.
Okay. So
yeah.
let's do a grapple.
What is that from me?
check.
An athletics check? Or...
Yeah, and then I use my athletics or acrobatics, I think.
Okay. So
You have to beat a 8.
Okay.
I'm rolling so low on these grapple checks, which is good.
So I've rolled an 8 on the dice with a -1 brings me to 7. So I will use one of my talisman things, I think, because I can only use that on myself, and the other spirits I can use on other people. So how many? I left my note cards at home that I was tracking my uses of all these things.
Oh, here, I can open up your sheet if you want. Oh, you probably have it written down, don't you?
I'm on the sheet. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Yeah. Let's try that. Is it proficiency bonus number of times? I'm just trying to find. Talisman. Oh wait, it might actually not even be written on here because it's the special feature. So I'll just Google it.
One. I don't think it adds like any proficiency. I think it just.
Oh no! It's a 1d4. I was trying to. I mean for how many uses of it I have. I'll figure that out.
Gotcha.
I'll just 2. So a 9.
Okay, so
That means, yeah,
okay,
that's
so
what you needed.
Okay.
you grapple. Describe how you grapple her.
I am just like I am tiny, and I have my arms out, and I am not very big, but I am moving very fast. I just run into her from the side like a rocket, and continue to move, and basically I'll try and drag her. So I've moved only 20 feet, so I have 40 more flying speed. So I'll try and drag her like 20 feet down and forward, and I'm trying to force her underwater while I stay above the surface.
Okay, so grasping around her arms and legs, you barrel into her and start to just allow yourself to drop, trying to pull down. Yeah, Nina, you are pulled down. How probably, yeah, we'll say you get pulled down with her. How much movement did you have left, Tempo?
I had 40 feet of movement left, so that means I should be able to drag her 20 feet.
20, perfect. Okay.
So I want to do it as far forward as possible just to get her under the water. I don't know how far down is the waterfall.
So the waterfalls are 40 feet high.
Okay.
So you drop about 20 feet from the top, and there's still another 20 feet until you hit the water.
Okay. So work in progress. But yeah,
all right.
That should be my goal.
Rowan's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. And all of a sudden, like, this missile tempo just barrels into Nina, and the two of them go down. And that'll bring us to Chara, who, oh gosh. I think she looks back to you, Nathan, and she's just like, what is going on? And before she moves,
Does she have hold person or something on me? Calm emotions? I don't know if you have access to her sheet again or not, but
I do.
I don't think I've ever seen her use hold monster or hold person. I think she just commands maybe, but
I don't think she has hold person. However,
you don't have to use any of that. This is me just trying to think of what I would do.
yeah, I'm trying to see. Okay, she is going to get as close as she can. She's going to, as you're being dragged down, Nina, your hair kind of flying upwards. You see two other versions of the widow in front of you looking down. One just flew up, and you see the widow's eyes flash, and she points to you, and she just says, stop. And she's going, I'm going to need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, Nina.
That's a 2 on the dice for a total of 3.
Wonderful. That is a massive failure.
Wisdom saving throws are not my specialty. We're working on
Got
it.
into this.
So, you seeing the widows in front of you, knowing you have to fight them, you now feel a secondary voice take hold of your limbs as you hear the word stop, and you stop all your movement. You are still being dragged down, but you stop fighting.
Cool.
Nina's mind is a very confusing place at the moment. Nathan.
Let's see. Oh yeah, 0 points. Okay, so I say he gets to about here because he would just go in the direction she went. Now he can see what's happening here. And Tempo's mid trying to fly into the water with Nina.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
She's about
over the
20 feet above the
waterfall.
ground.
I could use a hand. Not very strong.
I think Nathan would honestly, fly down and grab onto Nina and another grapple again. If that's okay. Do you want me to roll at an advantage for that one or just roll it normally?
I don't think you even have to, because Nina has stopped moving, period.
Okay. So
Like,
he
she's
grabs
not
on
fighting.
to Nina and looks at you, Tempo, and just goes, let her go. She doesn't like water. And actually, I'm going to action surge so I can get another dash of flight. And Nina and I are about to take a ride.
I'll let go. I think that's the first time I've grappled
It's
anyone in like
Jim's turn.
5 years. So I always did characters with like -1 to -3 strength.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, I guess we're just going to start heading down this tunnel.
Okay.
She's trying to get somewhere, and he did notice that. Last time she lost it, she was trying to attack and not leave. This time she's trying to leave, and I think he kind of wants to go in the direction they're going, or she was going.
All right. So dragging
Just to
her would
see-
be half movement.
where it's going to happen. Really, we're flying. There's no resistance.
And she's not
Yeah, because
struggling.
it's not like
to
I'm
go
dead
through.
weight.
No, that's true.
But he would look at everybody else and just say,
Okay.
stay behind me, follow along. Man, what a waste of an action surge, but oh well.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. So how
Nothing
far
to be
do you
sorry
get?
about at all. Another 120 from here.
Okay.
And just start following the tunnel, I guess.
All right. So
In a downward direction. Yeah.
okay. As you come into this room,
I'll let you
You-
control both Nina and I for that travel.
Yeah,
so that way
you're
we can
good.
both at the same time.
I don't even think you're looking. You see nothing as you are just darting through this room. However, as you enter it, I will need you to roll me a 1d6, both of you.
4.
Okay.
That's a 1.
Okay.
Oh no.
Nathan, you suddenly, as you're dragging Nina forward, as you're zooming through this room, the sights just flying past you, the forward vision, stuff, you can barely see the things around you, but suddenly you see a room very clearly. And not with your own eyes, as you see a room with a water that is almost to the ceiling, only about 10 feet from the ceiling, and coming out of it are these tentacled stone idol. As your vision dips down below and you see this colonnade, and you see your vision flash through to another room where you see a stairwell rising up out of the water towards an altar. Roll me, or you feel a tentative connection. Would you like to grasp onto it, or
Oh, hell no. I'm
you
busy.
want to fight it? Okay. All right. Great. You ignore it and continue on. So that would be, you guys were here. That's 95. 120, right at the bend. You guys get to there. You hear sounds around. You hear, as you pass by the room just to the north that you barely even see, you just hear the sound of crackling. Yeah. Okay, that is your turn.
Yeah. I will. Actually, you know what? Since I haven't really used my second action yet from the action surge,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to hold that as a reaction if she gets loose to regrapple her.
Okay. Wonderful. That'll bring us
If.
to Nina.
Okay. I'm not gonna roll that grapple check because well, do you have my hands restrained and are you kissing me again?
No.
Okay. I will Misty Step
This time
out
you're
of
free
this
rein.
then. Yeah.
You
So-
are no longer under. Oh,
Oh, me?
wait. No, it's 1 round. So,
I thought you said 10 minutes
yeah.
is how long this man
You're
was.
the command.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. So I think I lose my turn because we haven't come back to Chara yet, right? Okay.
Correct.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm still stuck then.
okay. Rowan Parsonus. Rowan is going to use her full movement, which would be 60, 20, 25, 60. She gets to there. She will also roll a d6. That's a 6. Great. And then that is her turn. Parsonus will move his full amount to there. And that, go ahead.
He got a 6.
A 6, great. Tempo.
I'll also simply continue to move up.
I feel like I need to change the music here.
That's 30. 40. I can get to here, I believe.
Okay,
Um,
go ahead and roll me a d6.
alrighty. That's a 5.
Okay, great.
I guess I'll continue to dash, not seeing how far ahead
Mm-hmm.
Nina and Nala is. 15. Oh. I move up here. Do I see these guys?
Are you taking the time to look?
I am dashing, but I am like keeping an eye out for everything because I'm looking for.
Okay.
For,
You
Nathan.
absolutely see. Let me just read what you see as you cross the entrance of this room. Frosty mist fills this cave. Icicles and water crystals glitter along ledges, the ceiling, and the walls, and a brittle crust of ice surrounds a central aisle upon which crouches a pale-skinned, bare-chested man wearing an eye patch. He is surrounded by several cackling, prancing, imp-like creatures made of ice. You see 5 humans are spread-eagled against the far wall, frozen to its surface. Their skin blackened from frostbite in areas. Some hang upside down or sideways, and some are missing fingers, hands, appendages. That is what you see.
All right. Seeing this, I'm gonna do a quick reverse to regroup myself.
I'm imagining it.
Yeah, it's like flying in the air, immediately stop and back up. All right, that's my go this turn.
Okay. Chara will use her full movement. Oh. Wait, does she have... No, it is 30. Oh, she's got to roll a d6. She succeeds. Okay. Nathan, back to you.
I think right now Nathan's thought is that Nina is trying to get somewhere. Or at least it feels like it. So I think what he's going to do is actually let her go. And would it be okay if I let her go first in the turn order and then take my turn
100%.
as a reaction to whatever she
100%.
does?
I am always fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah. So Nina, you are up
Okay.
as you feel the arms loosen from around you. Top of the turn, you no longer feel the need to hold still.
Okay. Yeah, I think she doesn't want to continue to be held by these widows, so she's going to fly her 60 feet away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 60, because she is trying to put distance there. Doesn't even notice this person that she almost flies into. But now they are the closest person. Do I see another widow?
You do. You see this crude stone hut that perches atop a stony island in the midst of a wide pool. Water drizzles from the cavern ceiling, almost like a soft rain, and the roar of a waterfall echoes throughout. And you see someone perched there who his eyes instantly turn towards you, and he stands, or widow stands and looks to you.
I'm gonna firebolt them. It's an 18 to hit.
Oh, I have to open the sheet. That helps. Okay. That definitely hits.
For 18 fire damage.
18 fire damage. Okay. Sorry. Gotta open another. Great. 18 fire damage. Anything else?
I don't think so. I use my movement, I use my action. I'm not compelled to use my bonus action. I think she just takes a minute to look around this room to try and like get her bearings for where she's going next, still kind of intent on finding that room where she feels like she needs to get to.
Okay. Real quick, I am just going to... actually, let me... because that rolled for them, and then I need to roll for them. And then... Okay. Back to the top of the order. Nathan.
He would follow, get up next to you, and what the hell am I looking at?
You see what looks to be a human male standing there. He is not wearing armor. He has bare chest, pair of shorts, and he is standing there with a short sword in hand. Skin is burned. Any of the water left on his skin like steamed up, and you watched him like stand as Nina just pelted him with fire, and he's standing there before you.
Oh, shit. Okay, we're going back to grabbing Nina. Yeah, he'll go to grapple Nina again, and again, like grab her under her arms, pin her, and he looks over and just says, "Sorry, something's not wrong or right now. Apologize." 17.
Natural 20.
Nice. So yeah, that doesn't work. So he's basically just like fumbling, trying to grab onto you. And that's going to be his turn. Yeah, that'll be him.
Okay. That'll bring us to Rowan. Who's flying full speed, watching Tempo move forward, and then put the skid on and slide back, and she's going to just come up right next to you. 5, 10, 15, using half her movement, and she's just going to quickly ask, what is it?
Baddie's around the corner.
Oh, shit. And she's going to move up. Did they notice you?
I hope not.
And she's going to peek around and then come back. Yep. They know. They know. What does Rowan do? With the fly spell, do you have to remain in a certain distance of the spellcaster?
I
No.
don't believe so.
No.
Right.
Not at all.
I was wondering what would happen if, like, the spellcaster got banished. 'Cause,
Yeah, as long as I don't lose concentration on it, I think you're
Yeah.
fine.
yeah.
Okay.
That was something we were talking about when we were thinking from rescuing Liam. Was like Nathan could just jump out of the Mana Rose and it wouldn't matter because you could keep going and he'd have fly.
Actually, I think Rowan is going to pull out Dissonance, but I think she's going to go ahead and cast a Cure Wounds on herself because she's at half.
That's right.
39 healing. Awesome.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, she is almost back up to full. That is going to be her turn as she just kind of gets in front of you, Tempo, and preps. Back down to the rest of the group. This individual before you, as Nathan, he hears you, and then he starts watching you trying to grab at the person that just wailed on him. You see him grip the sword tighter, and he looks to the side, takes one step back, and he makes a running leap off the side. And he disappears under the water.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
I thought he was leaping at us.
I did too. I was like, my guy.
Okay, and 15. How high up are you guys?
15 feet, give or take. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Wonderful.
I don't like how the guy disappeared, then you asked that and said wonderful. I don't like that. Order of
Okay.
events.
Tempo, you are up.
Alrighty. I will head over the corner here. So there seems like one guy, and then on the island, oops, and then a bunch of little mecha guys.
Icicles.
Little ice guys. Okay. I will focus on the guy in the center because he looks like the brains of the operation. So I will simply Eldritch Blast him 3
Okay.
times. Let's see.
Oh man. This turn order is going to get insane.
That's a 10 to hit, a 24 to hit, and a 15 to hit.
Okay. The 10 does not hit. The other two do.
All right. That is a total of 24 damage, and I will push him back 20 feet.
Wonderful. Okay. 24 damage. You said 10 feet?
20 feet. 10 each.
Okay. As he just see he was sitting. Okay, yeah, he just gets blasted backwards and almost hits the wall, almost on top of one of these prisoners that's latched to the wall. Anything else?
I will continue to move, because I only moved 20 feet, so 30, 40. I'll move around here. And at this point, I can see. Okay, turning this bend, I can see down to Nathan and Nina, and yeah, I will. I'll stay here. Good spot. I guess I'll move right there.
Okay. Give me 1 second while I add these others to the turn initiative.
I was gonna say you'll have to give me vision of Parsness so I can see what to do with them.
Oh. Yep. Gliding. Oh, he has. Does he have night vision? Do I have that on there?
I would assume so.
Unless
know.
he's human, most other races
Yeah.
do it, I think.
Okay. So
It honestly does not so.
I must have forgotten, but yeah, he would absolutely have it. Okay, can you see now with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Let me roll these guys real quick. Okay, redo my turn order. Tempo just went, so... Oh, I think I skipped Parsonus. So if you want to move him or do whatever with him.
I was gonna say he'd just move at 60, but honestly he'd stay next to Chara. He would keep close, so I'll keep that. Maybe a little bit in front.
Okay. All right. On to the Nathan. You hear a door open as this little ramshack, whatever is down here. Man, bouncing between these is this little hut. The door opens and a similar looking individual comes out of it, takes one look at the two of you, sees nothing of his friend, and 5, 10, 15, 20. He dives into the water as well.
Whatever.
That's a future us problem. We'll deal with that later.
We're having a little party down there.
Okay.
Under the sea.
Now, back to the Eye of Anguish, who
Sounds like a nice name.
pushes off of the wall, and he's going to use his full movement to get there. And then He gets to here, stops, and then moves off to the side and presses his back against the wall.
Which
Chara.
way did he move? To the like this direction?
Left. The other way.
This direction?
Mhm.
Okay.
Chara is, as Parsonus comes up, about to surpass, but then kind of slows. Chara just kind of like, rolls her eyes and just, she probably was just like, come on. And she's going to use her 5, 10, 15, 20, 35, 40, 30. Yeah, I don't think she wants to deal with that either. And she flies to there. Nathan.
You know what? Same deal as last time. Just gonna let Nina go first, but he kind of just like stops trying to grapple her and just crosses his arms. Fine. Where are we going?
Nina, you hear the widow say these words to you.
Southern accent.
That was going to be my question. Do I hear my friends' voices, or is it coming out as the widow?
It comes out as the widow.
Okay.
But with a notable southern.
Twang. Yeah. I think Nina. I think she just says, "Go to the abyss, you fucking hag," and we'll. She is going to. You're standing right next to her. I have to use my action to attack you. And you're right close. I think she'll do sword burst again. So dex save of 18, or you're gonna take some hitsies.
No, I don't. That would be 21.
Oh yeah, and I think because it's a cantrip, you don't take anything. Yeah. So those spectral swords come out and just like she uses it to create some space between you, and then she's gonna keep flying. If I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Since I'm holding my turn quotations, can I just fly with her at the same time?
Is that what you want to do? Like, are you trying to grapple her again, or just fly?
No, just essentially, if she casts sword burst, he's just gonna like move through it, smiling, and just when she starts to fly away, just stay with her and just literally beside her as she goes.
Okay.
Probably annoying the crap out of her, but
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the widow is persistent. As she almost, you hear that laughter coming from her, that almost like one speaking through shards of glass. It's just disturbing, and you hate it.
Yeah. So I'll use my movement, use my action. I'm not going to do a bonus action. So that'll be my turn.
Okay. Did I have you roll a d6 when you came into this room?
no.
No.
Please go ahead and roll me a d6.
6.
Okay.
5.
Okay, great. That is your turns.
Well, technically Nathan still has. He moved,
I'm
but
holding
you're not
my
gonna.
action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to, if anything attacks us while we're here, it's just a reaction to attack first.
Great. Okay.
is what I'm holding that action for till my next turn.
Okay.
Because there are a couple fish in the water.
Oh man. So many sheets open. Here we go. Okay.
You wanted to go
20,
fast. We're
20.
technically blitzing this dungeon.
Yeah,
We're just
we're-
skipping a
This
bunch
is a
of
great way to like
20.
make us experience
Alright.
everything. Yeah, force us to do it all back to back to back.
And I realized Nina drank from the flask, so she's at completely full power.
Yeah,
And then I remembered you guys don't have that, so you're all like half, or not flat,
Yep.
but you're operating half packed. She's just gonna go atomic bomb the next room wherever there's a bunch of enemies. It'll be fine.
Gets to there. God damn. Okay. These two. Yeah, just barely can see her, but they can see Rowan. They are going to use their frost breath, which is a 15-foot cone. So Parsonus is not hit by it. Rowan's gonna get hit twice. Okay, she needs to make a dexterity saving throw. She succeeds on the first. And the second. Okay, great. So she will take half damage. Whoops.
Does she have... Does Rowan have Shield Master?
Like as a
This isn't that on a successful, dex save, you take 0 damage? She might not. I wasn't sure if she did or not.
She does. It's under her feet.
Okay.
And she usually is always
Shield
holding her
is
shield and then
the
drops it to
bonus.
pull distance.
Any dexterity saving throw you make affects the target of you and okay. Yeah. Yeah, totally. So she takes no damage from either of these. Very good call. Thank you guys for helping me.
Okay.
It's hard, yeah.
Okay, great. So yeah, Rowan takes no damage from these two. The others, one is going to cast a fog cloud. Right here. Which is 20-foot radius. Yeah, they're gonna do that here. Yep, they're gonna do it there. And that's good. So Chara gets lost within it. And then one other is going to... Actually, no, they're not going to in the moment. Okay, that is their turn. Rowan's turn. Having pulled up her shield and able to dodge both of these. Just curled up in a ball as she's flying, shield held up. The ice wind just burst around her. She brings dissonance up and like bashes her shield, the ice breaking off of it and dropping, plunking into the ground below. She's... I can't remember if she has extra... I doubt it. She's gonna fly forward and take a swing at the first one right here. Oh, but that's still a 15. That hits. For 12 slashing damage. I don't think she's going to use her... Well, actually, yeah, she might. It's a war priest, right? Make one extra. Yeah, she'll go ahead and use one of those to try and... Because she knows there's a lot of people on the board right now. So she's going to use her war priest and go ahead and take another swing at that same one. Just barely hits. For... Man, her one-handed's rolling higher than the two-handed. For 17 damage as she takes 2 quick swings at this ice creature, which explodes. I forgot about that. As
I love methods for that reason.
I do too. Absolutely do. The dice explodes in a burst of jagged ice. Each creature, she's going to make a dexterity saving throw. Which she absolutely makes, so she does not take any damage at all. Not half. However, this other one also has to make one. And they save. They will take 4 piercing damage, though, from their friend exploding and cracking against their own exterior. That is Rowan's turn. Parsonus. Oh, wait, sorry. How high above the water are you all now? Nathan and Nina.
I think I maintain like that 15-foot
Okay.
Distance.
Okay.
What's the distance between the water and the ceiling?
Depending on where you're at, where you guys are at, it is 10 feet above the water. So you're not flying very high.
Okay. Is it higher up in like the open chamber?
Yeah, like in some of the chambers, it's a little bit higher. Okay. These... guys can move very fast. And... nothing happens. Okay, Parsonus.
You're muted.
Of course I am. I have a feeling he'd fly past Rowan, tell her it's a fight we don't need to take, and push on.
Okay.
And probably do dash, so he'll use a full 120 feet for this one.
Okay. So, whoops, wrong one. So he'll be going into this ice cloud. These Mephits will get, or the one will get an opportunity attack on him. Or actually, he can get
The one that Rowan just killed?
Nope. Yeah, he can get past without it. So he's gonna... Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna say he gets here as he flies straight... Gets right into the fog cloud.
Yep. That's probably only the 60, right? Not even. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he knew to go forward. He flies straight, almost bounces into the wall, and starts to kind of feel his way down, knowing Chara went down. And as he does, he bumps into her. Probably hears her cry out. And he is going to shove her forward out of this cloud.
Okay. And then he is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Because it does not need line of sight for it. So from this point, he's going to cast his own fog cloud.
Okay.
So I'll hold that till you want to throw the circle out.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Copy.
Yeah, no problem.
Right there. You got it. Okay.
Okay, and then that will be his turn.
Okay. Okay, that is his turn. He casts that, dives into the cloud, and uses the rest of his movement to push Chara out of it. Kind of feeling along the wall to get out of it. Tempo.
Yeah, with this fog appearing behind me, that foils my immediate plan of just shooting. Seeing Chara and Parsnips pop out the other side already, though, I think I will just continue moving forward. I'll just make it into the chamber for starters. About 30 feet here. And is this up here the, like, what did you describe it as? Like a stone hut?
Yes.
Okay.
Very simple.
Alrighty. Keep moving. Keep moving.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I get all the way here and I see that there are like two different ways. Oh, I see an end up there. I guess is this stone hut really blocking my view of everything back here? Like, am I
just
at level
along
with it, or is it high up?
like just along this back wall. I think it's kind of as you there should be, I think. Yeah. It's just this kind of blocking the things behind it as you move around.
Okay. I guess I dash. So like that way appears to be a dead end. I guess I'll go this other way around. give them some space. 20, 30. Around here.
Sort your toxic shit out.
Yeah, I wanna be like peeking out from behind this corner, but mostly hiding behind the corner. So I'll put myself here so I can see, but I want to be like just peeking the head out from behind that corner, and that'll be my go.
Okay. Roll me a d6.
All right. 1.
Okay. Tempo, as you dart around the corner of this stone hut, your vision changes and you see a stone altar of some kind of sea creature beneath the water, and you feel yourself pulled down into it, almost like welcomed. And then your vision changes to stairs rising up out of the water onto a flat stone portion. And you hear whispers. What languages do you know?
Good question. I know Common, Gnomish, and Sylvan.
Okay. You hear whispers that you cannot translate. It's just... and it just kind of comes from all over. And you get a sense of wrongness and yet also here to help. Come find me. And I will need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
All
Or
right.
actually, I'm sorry. With this link, do you grasp onto it and try and understand it, or do you deny it?
This is a tough question because Tempo's instinct is
Uh-huh.
a new friend to make.
Yes.
I'm always looking for new friends.
Would Durgan have like?
But also,
given
like,
you
I
any
might-
warning? Yeah.
You
Good
don't
question.
recall any from him.
No. Okay.
Nor do you recall
also
him
there's a chance
saying he
I'm-
got down to this area.
Okay. I kind of sense that something's here to help. But also I'm like, there's a chance I can put 2 to 2 together and notice that Nina just started acting crazy. Visions appearing out of nowhere could be a connection, potentially.
Do you want to roll it?
I'm gonna roll.
Okay.
Roll. Yeah, I'm gonna
Go
give
for it.
myself a 50-50. I'm gonna say odd I give in, and even I resist.
I love these kind of rolls.
That's a 6, so I will let my theoretically better judgment keep me from letting the voice latch on.
All right. So, seeing Nina struggle, not understanding what's going on, you break away from the connection. Okay. Anything else, Tempo?
Nope, that's my go.
Okay. And are you so on top of that area, the stone hut, the ceiling from the ground of that island is probably about 15 feet. So, are you still flying, or where are you at?
I'll get like right down below. I'll get like literally hovering just off the ground, pretty much.
Okay.
Peeking around the corner of the building.
Okay.
So really, most of my body is like here on the map, but I'm just peeking out so I can see.
Got it.
But I want the building to block
Block. Okay.
vision of me.
Okay. As you are there, you you see the water just to the south of you suddenly part, and it looks like the water itself suddenly shoots forward, going up and over you. And as it does, it looks like this almost rainbow of water, the tail of it moving forward. And you see barely, just in time, a individual atop of it, almost like riding it. And it is going to take an attack at you.
All right.
That's a 7 to hit. That misses.
7 misses.
And a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Okay. For 9 piercing. He does not get sneak attack on his second hit.
Okay.
As he goes up and over. I'm not even going to bother putting them on the token portion, because as soon as they hit back into the water, you lose sight of them and they disappear once again.
Okay.
That is its turn.
Constitution, or
Oh, go ahead.
concentration saving throw. I succeed. Got
Wonderful.
26.
Okay. Back to the Eye of Anguish. He is going to 5, 10, 15. 25. He's going to get to there. He does know this area very well, and he is actually quite used to fog clouds. Okay. However, he can't see out of it. He will cast a different spell. Okay, that is his turn. Chara. She is going to... Let me see if she... Even she moves forward, odds she's going to wait for Rowan. She moves forward, trusting in the rest of the party and trusting Parsonus, urging her onward. She gets to there using her dash. Nathan.
As I see her whiz out of the tunnel, I'll call back to her. Enemies in the water.
She's kind of almost like stops for a brief moment, and she's like, "Ooh, what?" Eyes now keen towards the water. Good call. Oh, I need to roll a d6 for her. That is a 2, so she is fine. Nathan.
Yeah, I think he follows up with tempo and just stay hot, out of reach. And let's see what Nina does.
Cool.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot you guys. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a move away and throw another spell back over her shoulder. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll move 40 there, and I will fling a firebolt over my shoulder. That's a 26. Nathan was the closest, so it'll be towards Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
And that is 19 fire damage. 50, or 45, 50, 55, 60. And so I get to here. Oh boy! This room looks fun, y'all!
Oh God.
Let me get near some enemies. Make them the closest target.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is great.
I'd say at this point, basically, Nathan starts flying with you, maybe a little late because he turned to talk to Chara, and just like puts his arms up and takes the blast, and it just scorches the crap out of him. And he's just, Yep, of course. And yep, that's all he's got for now. Actually, thinking on it, before I do anything,
Take a
I still
drink of the
haven't actually-
water.
Thinking about it, honestly. I was just checking something first. With
You'll
it.
want to with this room upcoming.
Oh.
Liza says to player, not actually character.
I forgot. When Rowan healed herself, the symbol that she carved into her arm disappeared.
Oops. That's a thing. So she doesn't have a swim speed. Among other things.
You know what? I
we
think
don't know
for
what
now,
else.
I will leave that. I will actually use my second wind to heal a bit. So, and then, wait, I have something that does... Is it you? Yeah, in addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain points, double the number of hit points restored. Yeah. So I heal for, that's 7. So 14 plus 9. So I get 23 points of HP back.
From what?
I use my second wind, which is just a 1d10 to heal. But
Okay.
because I have the Peppered Wound Closure, I get to double any hit dice that I roll
Nice.
for healing.
You
Yeah.
also watch as your symbol carved into your skin disappears as it closes over.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
That's his turn.
Okay. I'm looking at something real quick.
For sure.
Okay. That's his turn. Sorry. And that's Nina's turn. Back to the ice Muppets.
Friggin' Muppets.
Oh boy.
And
Rowan is in a bad place. This one moves forward. 20. I gotta remember which room I'm in. Okay. The ice Muppets are going to. Yeah, they're going to do what they do. They're going to take claw attacks at her. Starting with the bottom left. Misses. Oh, it helps if I have her character sheet open. That misses. All three miss. Let me roll for their... Nope. 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 Great. The other ones... Ooh, they are going to... Yeah, they're going to use their frost breath. Actually, I don't think they're close enough. In a cone? Nope. So they decide not to do that. That's their turn. Rowan's turn. Now, as these ice Muppets come in and flank around her, she's just, I think she holds her shield up with dissonance and just says, shit, 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 shit. Okay, that's not good.
be like
Spirit
a spirit
guardians?
guardian.
Yeah.
Spirit guardians, runaway type vibe.
Yeah.
Rowan has this issue with running away.
Yeah.
Spirit guardians and chase after us to save
Yeah.
us.
Okay, she is going to cast Spirit Guardians. Oh man. So many things on the board.
I really enjoy how we're being like forced to travel through all of this at breakneck pace. It's very fun.
Right. Hoppy is 100, distance of 15 feet. So one more. There we go. Okay. So around her. She does not designate any of these creatures to be unaffected by it. Okay, so it's on their turn. When they start their turn there, then they gotta make a wisdom token. I do. Do you all think she would run?
I don't think think she would split the party. I think she would want us to keep together.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she would leave anyone behind. She'd probably be the last one to leave. But
Because I'm trying to
Sorry,
decide
guys.
if she stays where she's at, if she goes back the way they came. Because before her, she sees a fog cloud. She has no idea what the way looks like ahead. And all she sees is unknown and enemy before her.
roll for it.
That, and I do feel like Rowan would push
Yeah.
recklessly to catch up.
Yeah. Especially knowing that Nina's in the state she's in, and especially knowing that we're this close to the cults. I don't think she would want to keep distance between. Like, she trusted Nathan to handle it, but I don't think having the rest of the party out of her sights is a comfortable feeling for her.
Yeah, and I think that's actually a really good call, especially considering by now everyone knows something's going on with you, Nina.
Mm-hmm.
I think Rowan's initial thought is maybe this has to do with the wound
Mm-hmm.
pulling you along, but either way, her belief is she's the only one that can do anything about it.
Right.
So that's a great thought. She is going to move forward then and risk all of these opportunity attacks. As she holds dissonance forward, raises her shield, and she's still got fly. She's just going to try and barrel her way through. And
I can't see the map. Is she technically in a fog cloud surrounded by these things?
Not
Or-
at the
no.
moment.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
so she will fly down.
Did she cast anything? Did she use her action?
Yes, she casts
Oh,
Spirit Guardians.
Spirit Garden. That's a
Yeah.
bonus action. That's a bonus action, right?
Spirit Guardians is?
I don't think so.
No, it's an action.
Oh, what was I thinking of?
Spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Never mind then.
Okay.
I was gonna have her disengage.
Yeah, I was thinking disengage
Yeah.
too, but
Yeah. So she drops 5 feet to get just below them. 10, 15, 20, 25,
Man, it's been a while since I played a cleric.
30. They will take their opportunity attacks, so... Misses. 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 As she pulls her shield up over herself, drops, and just flies forward, and she just hears a like icicles hitting against the shield as she just scrapes by and just barrels forward into the fog cloud before her. Oh man, I love that so much. That was so great. Okay. Because she used her movement. Yeah. That'll be this person's turn. Okay.
how far did Rowan move?
30. She
has
dropped
6.
5 feet and then moved forward.
She should have another 30 though with fly.
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
So many modifications to keep track of.
She runs into that wall and just kind of feels around it as she continues forward. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So she gets just to the edge of this. Oh. With Spirit Guardians. Ellie, do you have to designate at the start? Yeah, you know what? She would designate. I said she doesn't designate any of these guys, but that's just enemies. She would have designated anyone that is her party to not be damaged by it. So Great. As she moves down, just barely.
Well, really quick,
Yeah.
I think it's any creatures you can see to be unaffected.
Oh. Yes. So as Rowan gets to the edge, not quite out of the fog cloud, Parsonus is there, and all of a sudden these like swirling golden effigies that he just sees, these like screaming faces of like angelic but deadly faces swirling around him, and suddenly overtake him. And Parsonus is just like, oh god, I've had nightmares about this. But back down to where Nina and Nathan are. Nathan. Sorry, wrong character. Here we go. Ooh, Nathan. You sense with your blind sight, and you see, as you just barely sense something as it comes into your radar, so to speak, as two figures, one large, the other seemingly with it, bolt out of the water. He still gets an attack, but he does not get his sneak attack. It's 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
For 8 piercing.
Okay.
And
my saved action for anything that attacked us.
oh yes, go.
Okay.
Go!
Honestly, I think it's kind of a quick one, and he just like pulls life and looks over and drops it in the direction without looking at it, since it's really more of a sense. And just busy. And I'm going to use a forceful shot on that one. Or 29 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
Okay. They need to make... Actually, I wonder... It's airborne. So... And
well,
it's not flying, per se?
so it's not airborne at the moment. It has come up out of the water. The knight, this particular cultist knight, is riding on the back of a large creature that is just along the edge of the water.
Okay, so I'm hitting the knight specifically.
Okay.
Not the creature.
Okay.
Or do I want to do that the other way around? I guess... What's the bigger target? I guess I should say. Because he would probably aim for the bigger target.
The water creature that he's riding.
Okay. So I'll be hitting the creature.
Okay. Which is about... He's 10 feet and he's skirting right along the edge of the water.
Okay. And then for this one, it'll be... strength saving throw.
Oh, 9.
Okay, so it fails. So I don't think I'm going to do much damage on this one, but... Let's scratch that. I will do max damage. So 15... I forget my friggin' rolls. So 21 damage, and it gets pushed 15 feet down from where it's jumping at us, but only the creature does, not the rider.
Okay. Well, that's my fault
then
for
I'm gonna
not
assume
taking the creature's turn first.
So he's
okay.
going to be airborne now that he's stabbing me. But 8 damage of stab or piercing. Right. I got to mark that off. Sorry. Before I forget.
Nathan's such a badass. 21 damage, no big deal, and I just pushed this giant thing away. Like, you in tempo, like head to head with those One's a gun though. One's Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so the
Okay.
Pushing
water
things is useful.
creature, or the water weird,
Right.
as you now recognize it, gets shoved downward. How far?
15 feet.
15 feet. Okay.
And no, water creature. Nathan probably has no idea what this thing is.
So it gets shoved about 5 feet under the water. The the knight is still hanging there in the air, and he will go ahead and take his second swing at you as he's
Okay.
mid-air, about to drop. Another 20 to hit for 7
Yep, 20
piercing.
hits.
And
So
then
he takes his second hit, and Nathan takes his second shot.
go for it. Oh wait, I didn't put his damage. How much damage did he take?
I took damage. He hasn't taken any yet. The creature.
Oh,
took
that's right, the
21
water.
points of damage.
How many?
bludgeoning.
9?
Butter bludgeoning. 21.
20. Okay, got it.
So yeah, he hits the creature and then takes another hit from Buddy and just spins it, clicks it, and just pops off another shot
Okay,
for 23.
that hits.
So 14, 20 damage of bludgeoning.
Okay. 20. Hold on. Oh.
But what does this look like for Nina?
I was gonna ask that in a second if I can hear
Grog just pulls
Nathan's
the gun.
gunshots. Yeah, I'm curious.
Maybe
This
you ever
individual.
see that YouTube video, Harry Potter with Glocks? Just with Glock and just
You fire at him next, and he takes the shot, flips, and dives back into the water. Parsonus.
I have to roll now, right? Because it's his turn.
Mm-hmm.
What's the saving throw for that one?
15. Wisdom.
Yeah. Which he does not have. That one?
Aw.
Okay, 3d8. Ellie, do you mind rolling that?
Sure. I'll just do it here. 11.
Alright. 11 necrotic damage
Okay.
to Parsonus. No, I'm sorry. 11. Oh, radiant. It's radiant damage. My
Oh, okay.
apologies.
I was so confused. I was like,
Yeah. Sorry.
Rowan?
Sorry. Reading the wrong thing.
Death cleric.
Who now makes a concentration save on fog cloud?
Um,
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
he's fine.
Okay.
Of course you nat 20 that one.
He is
Priorities,
fine, not
priorities.
fine. Does he do anything else?
Yeah, he's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just gonna assume that Char is 60 feet away.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll me a d6 for him.
Nope, that's an 8. 3.
Wonderful. Okay. Tempo.
Yeah, how much space is there between the roof of this house or cabin thing and
So-
the ceiling?
From the ground, it's about 15 feet. So there's only 5 feet above between the ceiling of the cavern and the ceiling of the hut.
Okay. If I fly over it, will I be able to see down into like the whole cavern, or will it be blocking my view downwards?
Into the hut?
Yeah. First I'll just fly over the hut.
You see it has like a ceiling.
Right, okay. Can I see around into, like, the whole cavern around me? I don't want to move my...
Oh, I see
person
what you're
there
saying.
and just,
Yeah,
like,
you
explore.
move up and
Yeah.
you can see the entirety.
Okay, I'd like to hang out there, keeping an eye on all directions, and at the sign of anything, I'll hold my action for at the sign of anything emerging from the water, or from the... yeah, anything emerging from the water to Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
Yep, that'll be my go.
Okay.
I just don't want to move my token on top of here in case it like makes me see into it.
Yeah.
Alright.
You're good. Okay. So, in between that little space just over there, yeah. This tempo, you watch as the water breaks and this individual comes up and takes 2 swings at Parsonists.
Well, that's part of why I wanted to do it right
Okay.
as something emerged, because if the potential that I move it far enough, I'd like to throw off its...
Wonderful. Go ahead and do it.
Alright, so let's see. I get 3 shots. Eldritch Blast, attack. That's
I'm
an
going to say he
18
gets
hit.
his first hit just because he gets sneak attack. So I will say he gets his first hit and that's it. If you hit
Sure.
with the others.
I have an 18, 26, and 19 to hit.
They all hit.
So after he gets his first hit off, that will be 27 damage, and I'll push him 30 feet, hopefully into a wall somewhere.
27. Holy crap. Okay, so you hit this individual off of its mount and he goes flying. Whoops, wrong one. 10, 15, 20. And lands on the embankment on his ass, rolling to a stop against the wall as his mount dives back under the water. Actually, no, it doesn't. It is going to make a move towards... yeah, it's going to try and constrict Parsonus. Oh, Parsonus took 7
cool.
piercing damage, by the way. Nathan.
Constrict?
Mm-hmm.
What are they writing? A boa constrictor? Anacondas in this?
A 24 to hit. Parsonus takes 13 bludgeoning damage. And he is grappled and pulled 5 feet towards the water weird, who drops back into the water.
Okay. So it takes 1d6 cold damage.
Okay.
I've been on to him. Five damage.
Nice.
And how much bludgeoning did you say he takes?
13.
Okay.
Okay. And Parsonus is pulled into the water as this water weird just kind of almost envelops him and just starts to constrict around him and drops back. Tempo, you just see a sploosh of water and you see Chara just turn and look with wide eyes, her red hair just kind of flowing back behind her as she reaches for him. Okay. Back up to the area Rowan is.
How's it going running like 3 different combats?
Oh god. Actually, he's not going to do that. He's going to use his full movement. The Eye of Anguish will use his full movement. And Rowan hears echoing down the hall along the water behind her from the chamber she just darted past. Just a scream of pain. That is his turn.
Stubbed his toe.
Chara. Oh man. Chara's gonna definitely do something to reach. What does she do? Ooh. Actually, she's gonna do this. Chara dives into the water. Parsonus, who is wrapped by this creature being dragged downwards, she dives in, throws herself towards him, and she allows it to envelop her as well as she just grips on to Parsonus, and she just smirks at him, and Parsonus is just like eyes wide for a moment and just squeezes his eyes shut, and she's going to cast Thunderstep. And transport both her and Parsonus. Oh, how far can you go? Oh, up to 300 feet away.
I was going to say, Thunderstep's pretty impressive, yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna go where she saw you two go. So her and Parsonus basically appear here. And the water weird has to make a... Constitution saving throw. Sorry. Yeah. Sometimes I just lose sight of things. Constitution saving throw. That is a failure. 3d10. I'm just gonna roll that from here. Yeah, it was pretty weak. 8 thunder damage. But they escape its grasp. Okay. That is her turn. Nathan.
Second verse, same as the first, I guess. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so 5, 10.
God damn.
I gotta see that anymore. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Tell me about this room, DM. And then I'll attack.
This is literally the only room I didn't read on tonight. Because I was like, nah, they're not going to get here. Okay. An island rises from a lake at the epicenter of 3 roaring waterfalls. Flutes of rose, ivory, and lavender coral fringe the island. Above the island floats a gigantic, shimmering globe of water. Oh, that's not really gigantic, but smaller globes of water emerge from it, drift outward, and hover in the air a few feet above the surface of the lake. The ambient light reveals the cavern ceiling 80 feet above the island and hung with countless stalactites.
Fun. Okay.
You see immediately. Shit. Actually, would you all be willing to take a 10-minute break?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, let's take a quick 10-minute break and I will catch up on what we're looking at here.
I'm sorry.
Fair.
That vision, Nina,
Oh,
was
this
just
is
like,
great.
This is supposed to be my safe
This
spot.
is so voluntold. I love it so much.
It really is.
All right, 10 minutes.
Cooking barbecued alligator here in a second.
Okay,
Nice.
so what you see before you, Nina and Nathan, as you charge into this vast room. God. You see several creatures, 3 large crocodiles. You see this watery portal swirling above the top of that little island. And you see the familiar form of Gar Shatterkeel standing before it with a person knelt before them. He is grabbing their hair and he has a trident. Trident? Yes, a trident in hand that he has a point of it held against one portion of their neck. And you, Nina, what you see is the widow standing there with a widow. Her hands, the claws at her own throat, ready to rip it out. And you see her whispering words.
Okay. Did I probably only question, hear the gunshots from Nathan's gun? Even though I didn't see him, I don't hear his voice. Did I hear those gunshots? And did I recognize them as being from his weapon?
Oh, let's have that be a. Let's do it as a perception check, and
Okay.
a very even one because you're so familiar with it. So anything 10 and up, or 11 and up, yes, you recognize. 10 and below, no.
I rolled a natural 2, and I only have a +1, so.
Okay. So no.
Nina, everything, like the world is upside down, these roads it's like the worst trip ever, right? like one growth was
Yeah.
bad, but seeing all of these widows and attacking each other, but she's being compelled to attack them too, like she doesn't understand. So I think if anything, she thinks it's part of like the rock that she shattered or something, you know what I mean? Like that's what it is. It's things coming out. So okay, she doesn't do that, so she flies in, she sees Gar. He is technically closer than Nathan at this point, but what's the closest? I think this alligator is the closest.
Yes, you see 2
Yeah.
widows rising up out of the water.
Oh my god, okay, the alligator's
Large widows. Like her mouth, that jaw just superimposes and opens wide.
Well, frick, that's terrifying. Okay, I will Scorching Ray that, because that's awful. So three rays. 12, a 15, and a 25.
All 3 hit. Who are you going towards?
I think I have to attack the closest one, right?
Yes.
Okay, so they will all be towards this crocodile.
Awesome.
Okay, so that's 4d6. No, 66. 18 plus 5 is 23 points of fire damage to that giant crocodile.
That widow, you just lay these firebolts into it, and you watch as the widow's skin peels backwards, revealing bone, her mid-scream as her teeth fly backwards, and she just like, almost like Terminator, just gone.
Oh wow, okay. So let me see, I still have a bonus action. 40, that's 40. I will. Where did all my sorcery points go? Okay, I have 9. So I will quicken fire bolts, and I'm going to throw this at the other giant alligator coming out. That's a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. I need to keep my d10s separate. I keep tossing them back in. Oh, that's really good. That's almost max damage. 18 plus 6 is 24 fire damage to that one.
This other widow also just disintegrated.
That's my turn.
Okay. Roll me a d6.
2.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right, I guess I'll
Nathan.
move in now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that's not what I mean. Okay. Is it like dim lighting throughout this whole place, or?
The only light in here comes from the water. It is
Okay.
very dim. It is just a
Right.
faint glow, other than that orb where the glow is also emanating.
So, with the orb glowing, would I be able to see anybody on the island it's on, or no? Would it be
Yes.
too dim for me to see that far?
No, so
Okay.
what you can see with your character, you can see
Is what I
because
can see.
there's
Okay,
like,
just
yeah,
checking.
a
It wasn't like
dimness.
being weird or something.
No, you're good.
So what do I see then? Because they're not widows for me.
They are not widows. You see 2 crocodiles, burnt leather just peeled off, and they are floating but quickly being sunk down. You see an additional crocodile, large one, off behind this island. You see a water elemental swirling in the pool, and you see the portal, and you see Gar with this individual before them, his trident at their throat.
Is there anything recognizable about the person that's being threatened on the ground? Or is it somebody we've never seen before?
You only see the back of them because he's hit Gar's like kind of half in front of him. All you see is a
Gotcha.
form, kind of.
Okay. Well, I've moved my 60, so... I think that'll be my turn for now. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm gonna say he's running in here now. He's just trying to collect all the information and figure out what the hell's going on.
Roll me a d6.
Yep. 4.
Wonderful. Okay. With that, allow me to roll these and get them on the board here. Nope. And the last one. Oh, no. Sorry. Okay. Descending. Okay. The water elemental, after your turn, Nathan, is going to move 90 feet. And it's going to move directly towards both of you, just skirting along the water with impressive speed. The water almost like parting behind it, like a jet ski going across it as it comes up towards the both of you. I need each of you, both Nathan and Nina, to make a strength saving throw.
$17.
That's success.
You're muted.
That would be the same.
Okay, both
17.
successes. Okay, so it just comes up towards the both of you, and you feel a spray of water as its form almost like disconnects and swirls around both of you. But you both almost like bear down and just focus on the flight, and the water just whips around you before it reforms before you. That is its turn. This crocodile. 30 feet. You precious thing. It will move its full movement and dash to get... Oh, it'll get right up to you, Nina.
I am still 15 feet above the water, if it matters.
Great. Yep. It gets right below you, Nina.
Okay.
Okay. And you actually did your turn coming in here.
Correct, yep.
All right, so that brings us to Rowan. Who is going to use her full movement. Which would be, is that 120 feet if she dashes?
Yes.
Okay. So she
would
flies.
hopefully be careful to not get super close to other people that she knows she's going to hurt.
Oh. Yeah.
After
Okay.
seeing what she did
I'm
to
on top of the
Parsness.
building, so
Yeah, you are on top of the building. So she gets to there. Oh, yeah. So she'll get to here. Ooh. She'll take a wide berth. And get to there, right at the tip of that. That is her turn. Gar's turn. Gar, with the tip of his trident pressed against this individual's throat, he just says, "With this key, blessed to me from Olhydra." And he looks up at the portal I call forth my mistress. And he drags it along this individual's throat, and there is a ripping and tearing of skin, a spray of blood, and he lifts the trident towards the portal, not touching it, but just lifting it towards it. And you watch as the portal fluctuates. The outer section of it almost turning into a blood red for a moment before it goes back to that normal color. And you see his head turn and look back at the two of you that have entered. His barnacled head and the yellow eyes just look towards the two of you. And his trident slams down on the rock next to him. And he seemingly just stands there waiting. Tempo.
Alrighty. So there's this guy that I shot onto the embankment. Neither of the water creature, both the water creatures are back underwater now. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. I will fly. I'll probably fly over here, see what I see, and then hold my action to shoot any threat that emerges directly, most likely.
Okay.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. I can get here.
Okay.
Oh, I can see. Okay, I can see into place.
Yeah, you can't quite see the portal. You can barely see Nathan and Nina from the glow.
Mm-hmm.
Nathan you can see clearly. And you barely see that water elemental and the crocodile, like, around them.
Okay. I think... I'll shoot the water elemental if I can see it
Okay,
well enough from
yeah.
here. All right. $18 to hit, 15 to hit, 26 to hit.
All three hit.
All right. For 32 more damage,
Nice.
and I will push it 30 feet away from me.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Gets to there. I'm going to go ahead and delete these guys as they are dropped beneath the water. Anything
That's my
else? Okay.
Nope.
Parsonus.
I'm honestly going to say that I think Parsonus is, correct me if I'm wrong, more of an assess the situation and then act kind of person.
Yeah.
So I would say he probably would move to about here and assess.
Okay.
And that'll probably be his turn for now.
Okay. Do you want him to hold an action or just he's kind of taking a
I feel like his held
dodge.
action would be to protect Chara when she catches up. I don't
Okay.
think it would be to just jump in and attack.
Okay. I totally love that. So any action he has that could possibly have some form of protection. Great.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Chara is going to look back, see that Rowan is charging forward. Brief sigh of relief. And she feels Parsonus move forward and instantly moves towards him. She gets to about there. Sees everything happening, and she's kind of stopped for a moment and is just like, I don't know what I'm looking at. This looks really fucked up. I don't know what to do. I think she probably holds. I think she would move forward, actually.
If allowed, I'd probably say Parsons keeps up with her because he still has movement too. So.
Yep, he would move right with her. And actually, he'd probably go here. If you think. I think he would. Okay. She wants to get up next to all of you, and that is her full movement in action.
Nina's just getting swarmed by widows. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Just
Yeah.
the worst nightmare in the world.
It's okay. She'll continue to flee.
Oh.
You guys are essentially herding her into other places.
I need
I was gonna say,
Parsonus.
Nathan did tell everybody to stay back, though. So would they get this close? Just out of curiosity, like just as a thought, because I did say stay back from Nina. I don't think they get.
I
in
think that
between
was-
Nathan and Mia.
Yeah, that was like 3 rooms back. And I think at
42
this
seconds
point,
ago.
Chara's forgotten by
yeah, it's, with Chara's chaotic, I fully think she probably already forgot what you said. And the shit that's gone down within the last 42 seconds, she's moved forward, and Parsonus absolutely is not going to not be there with her. I will need them to... Can you roll a d6 for Parsonus for me?
Yep. 5.
Great. Okay. That is their turn. Top of the round.
This makes this more complicated. Sorry, give me just 30 seconds to really rethink this now that these two are here.
Yeah.
Did water elemental move away on purpose, or was that an accident?
No.
Tempo blasted away.
Tempo
Oh,
blasted
okay.
it.
Okay.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I think Nathan's already in a bad place right now, seeing everything that's happening and where we're running into. And with both Parsonus and Chara just rushing in, as soon as he sees them come up beside him, he looks over and immediately just, I told you to stay back. And in this moment, his eyes just start glowing in anger. And with permission from the DM, I want to reach out and grab Nina and basically swap places with her, like pull her out of the way and move forward. If that would be a contested athletics.
I think
How
that would
you
be
like to run that?
contested, yeah. Because she would definitely
And
fight that.
Could that be a bonus action rather than a full action for that one?
I want to say
would it
yes,
count as
but
an
at the same
attack?
time,
'Cause I do get 2.
it's like a special fighter move. Do you have that
I don't. No.
bait and switch? Okay. It would probably need to be an action then.
Okay.
A full action or just one of his attacks? As
One of
opposed
your
to, like,
attacks. I would say let's make it one of your
Okay,
attacks.
that's fine.
I got a 7.
19. Oh, and plus it's a strength thing, so yeah, 19.
So yeah, we switch.
So I don't even think it's a switch. It's more just like push her off to the left even and just take her square.
Okay.
Okay. So like here?
Like
Here.
here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I moved you. Sorry. Was that wrong?
Here,
Just right
right?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in doing so, he just sees what's in front of him, sees Gar down at the other end, and knows that that's the threat, that's the problem, that's what's causing this, that's the source of what's screwing with Nina, and his anger just takes over. And he pulls death, reels back, pulls the trigger, and this time, the bullet, as it starts to... You hear the hammer hit as per normal, but then you watch as Chara, Parsonus, everybody, it's almost like color is absorbed near the front of the barrel and everything becomes gray and darkness. And then it explodes in a light that blasts through the gator in a 40-foot line and ends up hitting Gar. And he shoots and casts Ruin of the Stars,
Okay.
which I will need a Constitution saving throw from the Gator and Gar.
Okay. Starting with the gator. It's a crocodile. I don't want to be particular, but
Okay, Crocodile.
con save. 16.
That fails.
And from Gar. He rolled a natural 1 for a total of 4.
Okay, that fails also. So both of them will be taking the full 5d8 necrotic.
Okay.
So 9. 9 and 7, 16 plus 6 is 22. And that'll be 29 points of necrotic for
Nice.
both.
The gator. Those of you close enough watch as this color is almost stripped, and you watch as this crocodile, mouth open, leaping for Parsonus, suddenly its teeth peel backwards, followed by its mouth opening wide, super, like, just broken almost, and it almost like bends back on itself as this bullet passes through it. And as it does, the form of the crocodile is folded in and over it, and almost like its matter and form is drawn to the bullet. It almost like a singularity is drawn into it, and then they both just disappear in a shower of blood mist. Gar, this bullet hits, continuing onwards for him, and hits the back of him. You watch as he screams out, and his back like almost fluctuates as he grips on to his trident, and he turns and looks back at you, Nathan, and you just see him beneath his brow laugh at you, blood dripping down the trident. You can answer to her.
As he says this, Nathan's bonus action will be to dash.
Yes.
and he will. It's almost like he just disappears from view for a second and appears right in Gar's face, glowing yellow eyes staring at them, emotionless. I'll deal with you first. And that'll be his turn.
Okay.
I love seeing cool abilities. Y'all are just
I
so
know.
neat.
Okay. That'll bring us to the water elemental. Who? Ellie. Roll me a d10. 5 and up.
Sure thing.
He goes for Nathan. 4 and under, he goes for the rest of the group here. 7.
7.
He moves to protect Gar. And he is going to... Where's his character sheet? Oh, don't need that anymore. Ooh. Nope. What is that? A D6? 2. So he does not get that. He's going to make a slam attack at you. 2 of them. 17 to hit.
Nope.
And 25 to hit.
Second one hits.
For 11 bludgeoning.
5.
That is its turn. Nina.
Okay.
Surrounded by
Yeah.
widows.
Yeah, I think like the fact that they just keep coming and coming and they keep flocking to her, like, right? They keep surrounding her. It eventually is just like an overstimulation type deal. And I think, you know, she just screams, "Why don't you just go away?" But she's going to cast Stellar Bodies, which you guys watch as that golden magic circles, and she's got the spectral dragon and then the spectral Chiron circling her at the 10-foot radius, essentially her own little spirit guardians. If a creature within 5 feet of you hits with a melee attack, they must make a wisdom saving throw. They take damage, but I can also spend actions on my next turn to shoot things as it's flying. So I've got 2 of these now. So that's like... Oh, hold on a second. I have to use my action to attack something, though. Once per round on your turn, you can... Can I do it when I cast the spell? It's an action to cast, and then once per round on your turn, you may use your action to cause a star to streak towards it. I guess I probably can't when it's cast.
No, because if it's an action to then
Cast it.
damage, yeah.
Okay, and I'm still being compelled, so never mind. I can't cast that yet.
Give it 9 minutes and 12 seconds.
I know.
I'm so thankful you're tracking that for me.
60. Okay, she does move away from the others. She's just, again, you guys are like hurting her as she tries to keep growth kissing her again.
Okay, you were right here next to Chara.
Yeah.
Okay. Can grapple be a reaction?
No, you have to use a melee attack.
Okay,
I think.
then disregard.
Okay, I will cast something fiery flame specific. Again, she's overstimulated, so we'll do Scorching Ray, but we'll up it to 4th level. So I'll still use that 4th level slot. So I'm gonna get 5 things. And if Gar's the closest. So, can roll all of these at once. Nice. I don't think a 13 hits, but a 21, a 22, a 23, and a 26 I'm hoping do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so 4 of those hit. So we've got 8d6. It's 10, 20, 28 fire damage to Gar.
Okay.
And then I will quicken another firebolt. And does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. That's my turn.
That is Nina's turn. At the end of her turn, the portal, the blood water swirling and forming, fluctuates and flashes. Lightning streaks across it. All of you feel the hairs on the back of your neck start to raise a bit before everything in the cavern calms for a moment. A dark flow emerges from the portal. And you see pearly, malignant eyes peering through as the swirling form of water, dark water, pushes through. And with it, the water in the area starts to swirl, as if naturally drawn towards this entity, as Olhydra, the princess, of evil, water, emerges from the plane of water.
Quick, someone push her back in the portal.
And all of you feel that the battlefield has changed. Immediately, you all hear what sounds like a roaring hurricane stepping free. It forms and regrows into a singular entity, and those pearly dark eyes look over towards Gar, who, having just taken some major damage, holding drown, stoic, looks to her, and then looks over his shoulder towards Nathan. Olhydra, the princess of evil water, casts a spell, Storm of Vengeance, as the water around you swirling. You watch as droplets start to lift into the air and forms an atmosphere above your heads. And you see lightning flash. Oh god, this is very large. Okay. Hold on a second while I make this as big as it needs to be. Oh my god, this thing is huge.
Yeah, I think this is one of the BBEGs of the book. Like this.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, it's a spell?
Yes.
I'm a counterspell.
Oh, at what level?
I'll use my. I'll do. Well, I have to roll for it regardless, I think. But I'll do it at 4th level.
Okay. It is a 9th level spell.
Okay, so I have to hit a 19 or higher, right? I did not.
What did you roll?
What am I adding to this? My charisma? No. Counterspell is. Oh yeah, using my spellcasting ability. It's a check. I rolled a 14, so I need a 5. Do I have anything?
I'm not close enough to be able to help.
I don't think I have inspiration. Hold on. No, I don't think I managed to counterspell it.
Okay. This swirling storm. You've seen Chara create her own storm, grip it, and pull it to her own advantage. This storm seems far more chaos and rippling. You feel the electricity rising in the air, the rain falling from it starting to pelt you, as it is a 360-foot radius.
Wow.
That's like this whole temple. That's insane.
I know. I'm not even gonna bother making it bigger because I was like,
we can't get.
it expands the mat. But you all feel this storm take over the area. Yeah, I don't even know if I can. It is. It's literally this, like,
Yeah.
the entirety of the map.
Yeah.
Okay. That is their turn.
Rowan, welcome.
Actually, that is their turn. You watch as Olhydra, like the form of it flowing, this dark water, as it flexes a bit. A streak of lightning hits it, and a portion of it almost like reaches out for it as the lightning travels down and through it to the water below, which you see alights this entire pool for a brief moment. And the eyes, shimmering, looks towards... I think it's going to assess first, so it's not going to move just yet. That'll bring us to Rowan. Oh, dear Rowan. She is going to use her full movement, knowing shit is going down. And
As long as she moves somewhere such that people aren't like... She can move like a bit to the side so that her friends don't start their turn in the
yeah,
thing, 'cause
she's
that's
gonna
matter.
go right past you. And get here, probably. Yeah, that's where she's going. Oops. Nope. Oh, I gotta put this to the back. Here we go. She gets to about there. And her spirit circle gets to there. And she comes into the area, feels her hair's kind of raising, and she's just like, you see the panic in her eyes for a moment before she buckles down and grips her shield, and dissonance even all the tighter as she is looking solely towards Nina. That brings us to Gar. He turns and looks at you, Nathan. And you see him break into a smile. He raises up his trident called Drown. And he just, you see him laugh. And as his mouth opens and he laughs openly, the rain just pelting him, you see like a little sea creature just kind of crawl out of his mouth, up his head and back into one of the barnacles on his head before his yellow eyes focus on you once more. The waters will rise, and this world will be made right. The powers of the deep will drown everyone, and we will rise. He is going to cast... Nathan, make a wisdom saving throw.
You're muted.
It's only 13.
Oh. Okay. He casts Hold Person on you. As he just leans Drown forward towards you. And you feel your muscles lock up.
I think Char has counterspell, BT dubs. I remember her using it once because she's counterspelled someone trying to do something to me.
I am totally good with that. Let's see here.
Just because that's like insane. Like if we lose Nathan, that's crazy.
She does not have it in here.
Maybe it's her spirit table. Maybe she switched it
Okay.
out for something. Okay, so maybe she doesn't have it. I swear.
Well,
Don't worry. If it's not on her sheet, it's not on her sheet.
oh no, that's counter charm.
All right. I'm going to use my Indomitable to reroll the save.
Okay.
That's a 19 this time.
That succeeds. As
Nice.
the trident drown, he just holds it towards you. You feel your muscles start to lock up before you feel something innate within you. Nathan, you hear a voice you have not heard in so long. A voice of one that you gave so much respect towards and who you called upon recently in the All Faiths Temple. And you just hear that voice say, "No." As you feel your muscles release and your eyes light up with golden light crackling along your skin. And you are able to succeed on that. You see as Gar holding Drown forward, watching this happen, you see the grin just dip a bit more into annoyance. Fine. And he will do nothing more at the moment. Parsinus.
Okay. We're in the shit now. But is he willing to... Yeah, I feel like Parsonus understands there's danger now.
I think he understands the dangerousness, not a word, but of this situation as this thundercloud forms overhead and this large evil steps forth.
Okay.
Parsonus knows fiends. He's familiar with his father. He knows when there is an enemy at hand that requires more and is lethal.
So, he's going to change forms. And does that take an action for him? Yeah, as an action. So he'll do that as an action. Which means he doesn't have a bonus action yet. So I think that'll be the start, essentially. If you just see him kind of like curl up and the ice build and expand upon him, and then he just bursts his wings out and his changed form. Oh, I guess I could just roll it directly in there. So I need 3d10s for him. So 14 points of temporary HP.
Okay.
As long as I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah.
Which I think I am.
Yeah, the rest of you see as Parsonus's form, almost like you see this frost building over him as he kind of hunkers down in mid-flight mode, and you watch as the frost forms around him, and then the frost breaks free. And as it does, the frost breaks into 2 large wings behind him, and you see this crown of ice above his head, just floating and turning, and the horns on his head have extended, and jets of these icicles just form off of them, and his ice are now glowing, hands almost into a clod, and Parsonus looks like a full-on ice devil before you.
And that'll be his turn for this round.
Okay. Tempo.
Alright, I'm gonna enter this room and get a better eyes on what's going on first. So that's 40 just to get over here.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Real quick, I'm so sorry, y'all.
Mhm.
I need everyone, including Tempo, who was in the area of the storm, make me a Constitution saving throw.
– 23.
19.
26.
19.
19 fails.
Oh, Parsonus, right.
19 fails? Fuck.
19 fails.
15 for Parsonus.
Definitely fails. Ooh, Chara fails, and Rowan saves. So Chara, Parsonus, and Tempo fail. Okay. Lightning bolts from several different areas flash down, splitting across the area, and strike the 3 of you. And you each take 2d6, so 6 thunder damage. However, the way it strikes you is right across the neck, and you feel it vibrate down to your toes. Your eardrums are bursting, and you just hear a high-pitched noise as you become deafened for 5 minutes.
Alright. Alright. But still can move and act normally.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I can get with 40 feet. The only landable area is the island in the center of the room. Is that correct?
Correct.
The rest is just sheer wall. Okay.
Yes.
So probably good to stay above water. And the immediate threats are exactly Gar, this water elemental, and Olhydra.
Yes.
Okay.
Tempo. You know of Olhydra simply from what Durgan has told you. And when he has ever talked to you about it, it was always in a sense of you know how parents will sometimes tell you of a threat, but almost in a distant sense of you'll never have to deal with that, so don't worry about it, but it's a big deal, kind of a thing.
Right. Gotcha. think I'll select Gar as the target. I'll shoot Olhydra.
Okay.
Gotta test the waters, so to speak.
You know, I
gotta see.
love
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Eldritch Blast. 3 attacks. The first one is a 25. Does a 25 hit?
Yes.
Okay, good. I will keep shooting Olhydra then. That's a 17 to hit
That
If it
misses.
didn't,
and
changing
a 22
tactic.
to hit.
22 hits, 17 misses.
Okay, so 2 hits. For a total of 22 damage, and in theory, I push Olhydra 20 feet away.
Is this force damage?
It is, I believe it's force damage, yes.
Yeah.
It's Eldritch Blast.
Yes, Eldritch
Okay.
Blast.
20 feet away.
Yeah, force damage. I will
Olhydra
continue to move.
gets moved, blasted back. You watch as the form almost absorbs it. Oh, how much damage was it?
22.
22. Okay.
Too optimistic to hope for a concentration check on a storm from this demigod, right?
Oh boy.
I assume probably.
How? Oh
Probably
no,
too
I don't know if
optimistic.
I know how that works. Like how much damage one has to take.
It's any
You don't
damage.
have to at all.
But yeah,
Hold on, let me look at them real quick.
yeah. It's only if they're concentrating on a spell.
Yeah.
Then if they are like explicitly concentrating on a spell, then they would have to
But
make a
is this a
DC
spell
whenever they take
or
damage.
It is
like
a
a
spell.
lair action or a
It is.
legendary
We
action?
heard it
No,
was a spell.
it is a
because
spell.
Nina attempted
Okay,
to
just checking.
counter spell it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the DC is 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher. So instead of 22, the DC is 11. Big 11. Constitution saving throw.
16.
Okay.
So it remains.
Not hopeless. I will move off to the side.
Okay.
And that's my go.
Did you move into this room this round?
I did move into this round from beyond the waterfall.
Go ahead and roll me a
D6?
d6. Yeah.
Absolutely. A 4.
Wonderful. Okay. Chara. Despite Parsonus's anxiety about his form, Chara knows and does not give a shit. And so she doesn't even react to Parsonus's shifting form. Instead, looking towards where Nina is and seeing where Rowan is headed. She is going to throw inspiration to Rowan to start. which is a D10. And then she is going to once again, knowing we need Nina. She's going to once again call out to Nina, stop. Nina, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Yeah, I've been fudging these up all night. That's a 9, so I fail it.
You stop, finding yourself frozen in place. That is her turn, as she will not move from Parsonus. Nathan.
Shit. Okay. I think.
Oh wait, this is top of the round. Hold on.
Oh no.
Oh no. You go for it. You're good. You're up.
Okay. Gar was kind of holding the trident out towards Nathan when he cast that spell and tried to hold him, correct?
Yes.
So I think when Nathan breaks that hold and he starts to glow and he hears that voice in his head, he'll actually just grab the middle point of the trident, pull it off to the side, and pull death again and put it directly at Gar. And he'll just lean over, so small-minded, worried about a planet in the universe of infinite stars. And he kicks back the hammer and lets loose 2 very quick shots in succession right into his chest.
Awesome.
20 to hit and a 24.
Both hit.
Okay. 8 and 6 is 14 for the first one.
14 damage. Okay.
15, 21 for the second. So 25, 35 piercing direct to the chest.
Okay. The 2 shots puncture in him, and you watch as the breath escapes him for a moment. You just hear a as he keeps a hand on Drown. Anything else?
No, I think that's where I'm going to end that.
Okay. Initiative count 20. A lair action. All of you see the water swirling in one big mass. Suddenly, you see little swirls starting, individual ones, as pools of water start to surge outward in grasping tides. I need all of you to make a strength saving throw.
Is it in the water?
It is.
But we're above the water.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
These water is basically swirling downward, causing like a almost gravitational pull. Yeah.
And this makes sense. Chara told me not to move, and I rolled a nat 1, so.
Oh.
Perfect for that. I'm not allowed to fight back right now.
Yeah, kind of fits, actually.
Oh, God. Okay. Chara and Rowan failed.
19 for me, and then Harshness is going to be... You said strength, right?
Yes.
Uh, 7 for him.
Both of you fail. Tempo.
You're muted if you're talking.
Whoops, sorry. 15.
Okay, fail. Okay. All of the Voluntols are suddenly pulled 20 feet into the water. You are up in the air. The gravitational pull of this water, you almost see this swirling arm. If you've ever seen, like, in the soda bottles when you create the tornado effect, and that little swirl that reaches up, it almost like grasps onto each of you and tugs you down. And all of you are prone in the water. Nathan, you are pulled backwards into the water. Where are you?
Yeah, his token disappeared.
Yeah, it went away. I don't know.
Okay. Hold, please.
Looks like it accidentally got deleted from initiative, but
Yeah. Let me go here. Give me
was
one
disappeared.
second while I find you. Here you are. Okay. Yeah, you did disappear off the initiative order. Do you remember what your initiative was? Wasn't it like 24
29.
or something? 29. Megan.
It was my nat 20, and that's where I've been this whole time.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. So, the water elemental standing next to you. It's going to make 2 slime attacks at you. Actually, first it's going to roll this to see if it gets it back. It does not. So it'll make 2 slime attacks. 12 misses. 18.
Meets it, beats it.
15 bludgeoning damage. Damage.
Okay, so 7.
And it moves just behind you. Nina.
yes.
Ooh, did I roll for Rowan? I don't know if I did.
Her strength saving throw?
No, for coming into this room.
Oh, no, I don't think you did for that.
I don't know.
Wonderful. She saves. Okay. Okay, Nina, you are up.
Well, I'm still held by Chara's thing, and I'm in the water, so I'm not doing anything.
Great. You are frozen, seeing multiple different widows, and in this moment, you see a picture a flash, and your mother stands before you. Her platinum blonde hair kind of blowing behind her, and her concerned eyes looking towards you. And you see her, almost like in slow motion, reach her hand towards you and just rests it on your chest. And you see her lips moving, her eyes concerned. And you feel her hand pull back, and as she does, that wound is almost drawn with her hand, pulled into it. And you see her look at her own hand and then form it into a fist. And she looks back towards you. And she releases it. And you see her lips just say, "Find me." And again, you see a flash of that room with the stairs rising up out of the water. Olhydra. I'm sorry, y'all. I've never played something so powerful before. I don't know what to do.
What it can do.
All right. 1, 2. Oh. There are multiple pieces on the board. One has hit it. One has shimmering, radiant, celestial things swirling about it. And one looks like a demon. Or a devil. I think I'm going to roll on this. A 12. It makes its way to Tempo.
Oh no!
All right.
And it
Oh, it's
gets
speedy.
to there.
Oh, it's probably speedy enough.
Yes.
Oh,
As
hello.
the water, it almost like you see it disappear, and just this waves of movement before it just reappears, water splashing over you as this large, huge form reforms over you. It sounds like hurricane and lightning over you. Oh boy. Okay. First off, as this is round 2, I need everyone to... Oh, never mind. Everyone takes... As all of you, this form shifts and just suddenly appears before Tempo, the storm above. You feel the gentle rain that was dripping from the cavern ceiling now starting to take on this acidicness to it. Your skin burning from it as you all take acid damage. Not much, but 5 acid damage to all of you.
I also passed my concentration check, so we're still have fly up.
Oh,
I do as well.
good call. Rowan, make a concentration check. She saves as well. Okay. That is the start of their turn. Olhydra makes a slam attack at you. Tempo.
Awesome. I am technically prone, so maybe at advantage.
Did you
Okay.
crit? Okay. I thought you crit for a second.
She
Yeah,
did!
this is what it looks like.
Oh, if it's
great.
a melee attack, it should be at advantage when prone.
Yeah, but already crit. No need
Yeah.
to
It is.
crit push.
Okay. She did. She rolled a fucking 31.
Holy shit.
That
Okay.
hits. 17 higher than she needed.
So 20 plus 12 bludgeon 32 bludgeoning damage. You are grappled.
Okay. Still alive? By a bit. I'll
I
make
also-
my concentration check.
Okay.
I also realized Chara doesn't have counterspell. The other spell of
I
mine
do.
that we have is silvery barbs. I think she has.
That
that.
yes, she does have that.
That was the one I was thinking of. I was like, I know she and I have one spell that's the same, and I thought it was like a reaction.
Okay.
I succeeded on concentration, so I'm still flying.
All right.
So myself, Chara, and Parsis are still flying.
The water, this tendril of water just cascades around you as you feel yourself dragged into Olhydra's form as one of the arms grasps around you. Rowan. Oh, I'm Rowan.
You're everyone, DM.
Oh God. Rowan being
She was
the
gunning for me, right?
only one that can do anything about Nina's situation. Motherfucker, don't tell me you don't have that.
It just swapped out less restoration, which is not a big surprise.
Yeah.
She consistently does it.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. In this moment, Rowan, seeing all of these things happen, she is going to first move 5, 10, 15, get to there.
Did she fail her strength? Isn't she in the water, sucked into one of those
Oh, you're
vortexes
right, you're right,
too?
you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right.
Sorry.
No, thank you.
I don't know if it does anything if we're in it, but
She's in the water, prone, so half her movement to get up, and she gets just above the swirling water. Isn't that right? It's half movement to stand from prone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Technically, she's still flying,
she'll
though.
still
So that's 30 feet.
30 more feet.
All right.
And just to clarify, did I get pulled somewhere, or I'm just prone on the ground where I'm at?
Oh, you're pulled like into the water here, we'll say.
Okay. Okay.
Rowan. Rising up out of the water. Her armor, the pauldrons, start to flash red light. And her wings unfurl, and she points dissonance towards you, Nina. And as dissonance points towards you, a tendril of red cord is thrown forward, and it wraps around you. And she is going to use her divine intervention, because I feel it's necessary, which allows her to use a 5th level or lower spell with the new rules instantly. Hold on, because I can't remember if... %. Nina, you feel this red cord whip around you. To you, you see Whittle before you, but you feel this cord wrap around you, and as you grasp it, ready to break it, you feel a calmness come over you as Rowan will use her divine intervention, and you watch as these overarching hands come over her and grip the rope. And you feel energy pulse through you. Peace. And mourning and strength. And as you grip it, your mind clears. And before you stands Rowan, hovering midair. And you look and see this massive swirling storm above you. You see a princess of elemental evil standing before Tempo. And Nathan flanked by 2 different enemies. What do you... You are clear and finally free.
Whew! Okay.
As she finally breaks it.
All right. Yeah, this is bad. This is really bad. First off, I guess, how's Nathan looking physically?
Underwater.
Oh yeah, he's underwater. Just underwater. Actually, so are Parsinus and Chara, and actually, I think Tempo is too?
Yep.
I think everybody is at this point.
Okay.
Except for...
And yeah, it's not
and I'm
actually
still
your
technically
turn.
underwater.
Yeah, you're technically
Yeah.
underwater too. So,
Cool.
that is Rowan's turn. She has no more movement left. No, she can't. That's her turn. Gar. Did he hold person you? I think he did.
He tried,
tried.
yeah.
Tried.
Failed.
Okay, fail.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you. He is going to reach forward, and you watch as he brings Drown up, and he slams it down onto the ground before him, where you are, Nathan, and he is going to cast Tidal Wave.
That sounds fun.
30 feet long. Great. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, which is at disadvantage. Oh, do you automatically feel that? Where's my prone? Okay. It doesn't say anything on that. I would say you have disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, how do you avoid a
16
tidal
and
wave when
18.
you're in water?
So 21 is my low end.
Okay. Low end. As this tidal wave bursts before you.
I actually think if he's prone, his reaction is he reaches back, grabs Talon, pulls out, and shoves it in the ground. And just holds himself there.
You use Talon?
It's the only knife I got.
Dam's like, how can I make this do fun things now?
Oh, man.
Keep losing my other knife.
Okay.
But it's just an instinctive reaction in his deck save is just to grab the knife, pull it out, and slam it into the ground to hold himself there.
Hold, please. I want to look at... You stab it into the ground and are able to keep yourself from being flung backwards. You do take half damage.
Mm-hmm.
So 8 damage, 8 bludgeoning.
Okay.
You aren't knocked prone, but you're
Already prone.
already prone. This is so weird. Okay. I would say that is his action. And you watch as Gar steps onto the water. Actually, he'd probably walk here. As if just walking upon it. The water kind of reforms around you. And he just holds Drown down towards you once more. This world will drown. And those of the deep will rise again.
So what I hear underwater is
Mm-hmm. That'll be his turn. Tempo.
Awesome, awesome. Um, I think I will. It's like I'm grappled in the water. I'm near the surface of the water, correct? It's like
Yes.
I was in the air and got pulled down 20 feet.
Yeah.
So I can. Can I see like the edge of the island? Like.
Sorry. Forgot. At. Oh no. Please keep going. Sorry.
Okay, I'd like to thunder step onto the island if I'm able to see the island though, which I'm not sure if that is the case.
Because of the lair action and being grappled, I would say let's make it a perception check. It's going to be a very high DC though.
Sure. That's an 18 so far. Is that a failure?
Yes. Thus far, it's a failure.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and use some help from the spirits. I want them to try and do their best to clear a path for my vision. So I'll use one use of what is it called? Motley's support. I
Okay.
believe bringing me into 2 uses so far. So I'll add a d4 for that. So I'm 18 so far. Bring to 21. Is that a failure?
That is a success.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like the spirits to do their best to kind of form a line element to guide my vision, to be able to see this island.
The spirits that you're familiar with, always traveling with you, almost align like the planets in the universe suddenly align, and you feel this swirling mass of water and lightning, and suddenly you see a clear view just momentarily. What would you like to do?
Yeah, with that opportunity, I'd like to cast Thunder Step and place myself onto this island outside of the churning water and grip and confusion, and get a breath of fresh air for a moment.
Okay.
So, loud thunder noise, teleport to 300 feet onto the whatever part of the island I can see. And Olhydra must make, I believe, a Constitution saving throw.
$12.
That's a failure. Wow. Okay. So it's at 5th level since it's a pact slot.
Mm-hmm.
So 5d10 thunder damage. That's 21 thunder damage.
Halved.
And awesome. So 10
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
damage.
I'm sorry. Full damage. My apologies.
Okay. And a concentration check. A constitution saving throw for their concentration check on the storm.
Ah. Oh, wait, sorry. I didn't roll it with their... There we go. 27.
Cool.
Good looking out.
Yeah,
good
so
looking
I... Yep. Worth a shot. Take every advantage we possibly can right now. Yeah, I'll appear gasping on this island and really just like press my body and try and well, I guess I can still technically fly, but I want to fly around to the other side of this and press my body against the stone
Yeah.
as out of view as possible.
Your, like,
breathing heavily.
flaming hair just, like, drenched against your face and your body, and you're just pressed against this cold rock as this storm is just cascading around you like a hurricane.
That's my go.
Persinus. In the water.
Deafened as an ice devil.
Deafened.
You're muted.
So he's going to
No,
get
you're
up, fly up, and he'll be, above the water by that point, I would imagine.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't take much.
Okay. I'm gonna need a square 40 feet. Okay, good. So you watch as he kind of just stops, raises one hand and draws a circle, switches hands and puts a point on it, and scrolls out and up. And his languages, I believe, are whatever one where his home is from.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what language it is. 'cause it's
Infernal,
not
right?
listed, but
Yeah.
Infernal? Okay. In Infernal, he starts speaking the spell of enemies whom walk in my presence will experience the true numbing pain of a frozen wasteland. And he grabs the minute hand and starts turning it backwards and casts slow on Olhydra, the Ice Elemental, and Gar.
Is that a saving throw?
That is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Starting with the water elemental. They fail. Gar. 21.
Okay.
Olhydra. 23.
Okay. So those two both pass. That being said, I believe Chara has silvery barbs
Yeah, she could make one of them
for Olhydra.
reroll.
Okay. Very good call. Which do you think she would... Actually, let's roll it. 11 and up,
Sure.
it's Olhydra. 10 and below, it's Gar. How about you... Gar.
8, yeah.
Wonderful. He does not have legendary resistances. Oh, shit. I lied. He
Burn
will
him, though.
use...
Hit him, yeah.
one of his. Alright. He will use one.
And that will be Parsons' turn.
Okay. Chara. She's no more first level spells. Oh boy. She is going to she's going to look at the big threat, Olhydra. Oh man, I feel bad doing this because, like, I know what's going on. She will use... Actually, you know what? She loves this spell. She's going to look at Gar, holding Drown, and she's going to cast Heat Metal. Constitution saving throw from Gar. Ooh. He succeeds, however, he is able to hold on to it, but he does still take 2d8 fire damage for 6 fire damage. You see, Gar, Nathan, you in particular, watch as you see his head turn slightly, his mouth pulling to the side, hand gripping tightly, and you smell a burning as the hand gripping Drown, which is now starting to light into this glowing red, and you see the hand, the skin starting to almost melt along the edge of it, as his hand is almost fused to it. Chara's going to use the rest of her movement to move away from this huge thing. Going to go to there. At the end of her turn, Olhydra, this swirling form of water, dark water. You watch as the water almost starts to take on this green glow, like green algae within her. And you see steam starting to rise off of her. And that is her turn. Or that is her legendary action. Water elemental.
Nathan, right?
Oh,
I don't get to go?
I'm sorry. Nathan.
Oh.
Skipping ya. No,
Okay.
your turn.
So Nathan stands up. I think he's going to walk at this point rather than fly. And he's going to walk the 5 feet undershore here. And as he kind of stands up and walks out of the water, his eyes still glowing, there's a steam almost coming off of him from the heat of his rage. And he turns to look at Gar. And when he speaks, it's almost as if there's now two voices speaking. And he pulls death again and just aims it directly at him. You will not live to see your dreams, nor will they exist at all. And he'll pull the trigger.
Do it.
And oh my god, of course that's the nat 20 that hits. 16.
We love
plus
it. We love it.
12 is 18, 28, 34 points of damage for piercing.
The shot. Tell me how you disperse Gar, Shatterkeel.
When it hits and goes straight through in the middle of his forehead, it just punches a hole clean through. But as it does, you watch as the color of his skin, his being, just gets absorbed into the wound, and he drops, almost looking gray.
His form, half on the island, half in the water, splashes. Drown in his hand, fused to his hand, floating, steam starting to rise as the prophet of water perishes.
And Nathan just looks at him, looks up at the water elemental, pulls death again, and pulls back the hammer. Now watch as your dream dies. And he will cast Rune of the Stars again. So I'm going to need the water elemental and Olhydra to make Constitution saving throws.
Nice.
The water elemental fails massively.
Okay.
Nope, that's the wrong character. Hold on. Close. $22.
Silvery barbs.
Reroll. 33.
Oh, okay. Nathan will have advantage on next whatever.
Okay. So the water elemental takes 35 points of necrotic.
Okay.
And then I need Alhydra's half. It's to save, so half of 35 would be 17, which means it also needs to make a concentration check at 17.
Concentration check at half of 17. Or 10, which is
No,
greater, so just 10.
17 is half the damage I just did total. And that is what the difficulty is supposed to be, is it not?
It's what damage they took, though, not what damage
Okay,
you did
gotcha.
total. Yeah.
So then, yeah, 10.
No, you're fine. I'm just looking at their things here. Okay.
But hell yeah, kicking guard. That's
Nice.
huge.
Yeah.
They save.
Okay.
So they
Makes sense.
keep it.
Even if they
Technical.
fail, they will save.
Okay.
And the water elemental's still up.
Yes.
Okay. He reaches down and grabs life and grabs onto the white pearl handle, and as he does, darkness just takes over, and he pulls what looks like a secondary death, clicks the hammer back, and shoots the water elemental again. It's 26.
That hits.
So 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Is that bludgeoning or piercing?
That'll be piercing.
Doesn't matter. You got magical item. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm gonna end there.
At initiative 20, a lair action takes place. Okay.
Do it.
There's so much here.
Oh, I guess it should be more villain me. Be like, do it.
Yeah, I bet you that character sheet's a novel long. Like there's probably all sorts.
Oh yeah.
Wait, great.
Yeah, okay.
The swirling whirlpools suddenly give way, and as they release, some of you feel yourselves being able to move freely. But as it does, a mist and fog freezing rises and fills a 40-foot radius sphere. Creatures and objects within or beyond the fog are heavily obscured. You cannot see anything within. And everyone that starts its turn within it will take damage. So, starting with the water elemental, they will also take damage. That is 11 cold damage. However, nope. Oh boy. Okay. Nina, you are up.
What was the constitution for the cold damage? Do we just take it? Or?
You just take it. So 3d6, 10 cold damage to you.
Okay. All right, so I know I have to move out of this. I think I'm still technically in the water, right?
Yes, you're about
Okay.
5 feet under the water.
So half my movement to get up from prone out of it. So I still have 30 left because I'm. Oh, hold on.
Concentration check.
Yeah, I got it. We're good.
Phew.
Yeah. Okay, so half my movement to get up, so that's 30 feet. I have 30 feet more movement then. I can get over here just out of it. Because I knew that was like the wall that was closest. So I get here. I don't think I can see anything right now, though.
All you see are the swirls of radiant celestial type beings swirling around Rowan that disappear into this cloud.
Yeah. So I will use my action to cast Stellar Bodies. So I have those. This is where the Spectral Dragon and Kieran are circling me now. Just waiting for the moment when I do have visuals. So that's my action. That's my movement. And then bonus action, I will. I will expend the rest of my sorcery points to gain a spell back. So essentially, I cast that spell for free. And that's my turn.
Okay. Olhydra. Moves into the fog. Actually, yeah, it's gonna move right there. It's gonna make a slam attack. At first Parsonus. That's 20 to hit. Which I believe
that'll
hits.
hit.
For 22 bludgeoning. He is grappled. And then a jet of water shoots out from the side of Olhydra towards Chara. Oh, we rolled a 1 for a total of 13. Which I believe misses. Oh, I have Chara.
She got a pretty low AC. No, she got a cloak of protectiveness recently.
That
didn't
saves.
Not one. Oh.
Yeah, the water shoots past her as she just darts to the side. That is Olhydra's turn. She
Spirit
could-
Guardians rode in.
Oh no, but she couldn't even see it coming. Doesn't matter.
But it's still a net
natural.
one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
She naturally felt that coming. Okay. That is Olhydra's turn. Rowan. Ay, ay, ay. Nina, roll me a d20 to determine if Rowan moves in or out.
That's a nat one.
Rowan moves in.
That's not a bad thing. Get that
No.
get that elemental princess on a spirit guardian circle.
15, 20. Bounces into Chara. 25. Gets to right there. Right in between Chara and Olhydra.
She does have her fly, and she was no longer prone. So seeing Chara, can she try to like move out so Chara's not in that?
She could fly like above Olhydra or something.
I guess she's probably gonna get someone regardless of which side
Or
she's
if you'll
on.
allow it, since between Rowan to Chara there are no enemy movements, just allow Chara to move out immediately. Since everybody's going to kind of go in order.
I just don't want to hit Chara with the spirit guardians, but it's all heavily obscured. It'd be so hard
Yeah,
to
so
tell.
she wouldn't see it
Yeah.
coming either. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Bill's
Oh, well.
character.
Yeah, I think Rowan, you know what? She bounces off of Chara, because I already said it. I said what I said.
Yeah, and she can keep moving. Chara just can't start her turn in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Rowan hunkers down, and she is going to take her. She's going to swing at this creature with dissonance. Oh. It does not hit.
It's a natural 2? Is that what
Yeah.
that says? What's her warrior stuff do? Probably nothing much, huh?
It gives her an extra attack, however. Yeah, you know what? She is actually going to use that. Very good call. She will go ahead and make another attack. 21 to hit, which hits for 9 damage. Okay.
Concentration check for Olhydra.
Thank you.
It's just got to be the 10.
I appreciate it. 29.
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of Rowan's turn, Rowan is going to take 11 acid damage as Olhydra's form, taking on this acid-like substance, just swirls around her, pelting her. Okay. Gar. No more. As Drown. Oh, that's right. It's melded to his hand. Tempo.
Alright, I take 3d6 damage.
Yes. Wait, what?
From the fog
So I'm
cloud.
in the mist.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cold damage.
Please, thank you.
Rowan also would have taken that. And
Yeah, let me pull this up again. 3d6, yep. I'll do it for both of you.
Awesome.
10.
Cool. Very, very cool.
Cold damage.
concentration checks.
That's
Continue
right.
flying.
Thank you.
Got a 12. So still flying. I think what I'm going to do is... I don't know what the extent of this is. Oh, how tall is this cavern? Like from the level of the water to the roof?
It is 80 feet above the island
Okay.
with
going
multiple
to just-
stalactites.
Okay. I'm going to fly, because I just know I suddenly lost vision. I don't know where the boundaries of this thing are, so I'm going to fly straight upwards. And I do that, and I'll clear the fog in. I would have to like do math for 15 minutes to figure out the intersection between this line and the sphere, but in not too long since I'm near the edge of it. And I will, clearing it and just seeing this cloud of fog and nothing else, I will just go the full 60 feet above the island with my fly and hold an Eldritch Blast for the first enemy I see.
Okay. Holding Eldritch Blast.
And that's my go.
Parsonus.
Flying with center above everything.
Okay, so he's grappled currently. Cold damage is what is rolled to start the turn.
Yes, 3d6.
Okay.
8 cold damage.
So he'll use Frost Shield and take that as temporary HP. And he will gain another +3 to his AC, making it 19. And then...
Oh,
Hmm.
I forgot he is grappled by Olhydra.
Yeah, which means Olhydra takes D6 cold damage, which is going to be sad. But that's okay. 5, I'm pretty sure Olhydra is like, I don't care about cold. Given the spells they're casting.
Yeah, she takes nothing.
Yeah. No surprise there. Given where everything is, what's going on? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna try something.
Okay.
So, circle. How precise can I be? Probably not very. Okay. If I was to cast Ice Wall like this, would it be able to push Rowan and Nathan out of it, but push Olhydra in and break the grapple on Parsonus? Because it would cut between the two of them.
Ice wall is 100 feet? Is that right?
Or a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay. Oh, he's like right on the edge.
He's like the half and half, and that's why I'm like, if the wall went between them both, it would push him out, but Olhydra in. Is the thought process there, and I don't know if that would work.
With him being grappled, I feel like it would be, even if he rolled, it would be at disadvantage.
I don't believe there's a roll.
No, I'm thinking of like a... You know what? He is grappled within her. I will do it as a... Let's just do a simple D20.
Okay.
Make it nice and
Because
simple.
essentially he will also take damage being pushed outwards.
Mm-hmm. So...
But it's cold damage, which he doesn't take. So...
11 and above, he makes it. 10 and below, he is still held. And you can
God
roll
damn it.
that.
Damn.
The ice wall forms, and Parsonus, feeling the magic extend from him, almost feels this almost like acceptance as he feels it, the ice crackling along Olhydra as well. And he grips onto it as the wall forms around him and throws him forward as well.
Hmm. I'm just trying to think of how this would work exactly, because with how big Olhydra is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a 20-foot.
Yeah, sphere. So up, down, around, all of it.
God. So many spheres.
Yeah, because it's either the one or the two, where it doesn't really hit anybody except for potentially Nathan.
Oh, let me make that a little bit smaller. Oh, but wait, around.
Yeah, it's cutting Olhydra in half, and that's kind of where it's like, does it pull it in or push it out?
Oh, wait, he's doing it right here.
That's my thought. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it a 10-foot radius sphere? So 20 feet diameter.
20 foot, yeah. 20 foot radius.
So wait,
20-foot radius.
he's not even in it,
No.
but you
Oh,
are.
10 foot radius. Is it a 10 foot? Oh, yeah, it's a 10 foot radius.
10
I
foot?
just looked at wall of ice. Yeah, 10 foot.
Okay.
So either way, I guess 10
10
feet.
foot? Okay.
So like that, I guess,
Right there. Let me make it a little bit bigger.
which hits the elemental and Olhydra. But I'm trying to figure out, is that going to suck it inside the sphere? Which is what I'm hoping, which would break the grapple.
I am going to say Olhydra is immune to cold damage.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't pull her in. She's within it, and yet it is this free moving thing within her.
Okay.
I think she would still have an easy grapple because she's not taking any damage from this.
Right. Okay, we will leave it at that, because I don't think the water maybe. I guess a deck saving throw from the water elemental.
Oh, the water elemental for sure. Dex saving throw.
Yeah, slow is no longer there because I cast Wall of Ice, but didn't really hit anybody anyways.
Fail!
Okay. 10d6 cold damage. Uh, 40 points of cold damage.
The water elemental, its swirling form
Nice roll.
as this
Thank you.
wall of ice crackles and breaks. You hear the spreading as the water expands around it. It slams through the center of it, and you watch as this water elemental like almost forms around it, and it's encased in ice for a moment, and you see a splintering, breaking outwards, the ice expanding until it bursts out the other side of it and continues into a wall. The water elemental explodes and is no more.
That's the end of his turn because I don't think I can do anything else. That was my action. So
Nice.
yeah, he has no bonus actions.
At the end of Parsonus's turn, Olhydra is going to use a legendary action. She, with Parsonus in her grasps, this ice free flowing through her. You almost watch as the ice forms along the grip of her arm, this tide pool of an arm that she swings, and she is going to fling Parsonus. Right there, 60 feet into the wall,
No crap.
and he will take 66. Oh, that's not bad. Rolled 3 ones. 18 bludgeoning damage as he is flung back into this rock wall. His head bouncing off the rock, and he kind of slides into the water once again. Chara.
Gets hit by Spirit Guardians and Frost.
That is correct. Oh no! Spirit Guardians is. I gotta find it. 3d8. 15 radiant damage.
Did she make a saving throw to try to have it?
No. What is it? Is it like a con?
I think it's Wisdom.
Wisdom?
Fantastic question. This should be something I should know.
Oh wait, Spirit Guardians. Wisdom.
Wisdom.
She fails. So she takes
Cool.
that full damage. What was that?
I think it was 15 you said?
Great, because her character on the thing is not the same as her sheet. 15 damage. Okay. She will move She's going to. She's already given inspiration to Rowan. I think she's going to try and move out as best she can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. She gets there. Olhydra has a reach of 10 feet, so she will make an opportunity attack. That hits for 18 bludgeoning. Okay. But she gets just barely at the edge of the fog cloud. I didn't use an actual spell for her, so she's going to use her dash to get out of it. She's gonna.
As she's running out of this, and I can see Chara. How is she looking?
Not even half yet.
Okay.
Her hair's a little frazzled.
Okay.
Kind of standing a little on end. She is immediately looking around for familiars. As she sees you, sees coherency from you, and she's just like, almost a calm comes over her. Okay, yeah. Fuck this. Right. And she's going to come closer towards you, where she then sees Parsoness. Yeah, you know what? I think she would go ahead and give you a bardic inspiration as well, Nina.
Okay.
So that is a D10. That is her turn. Top of the round. Do y'all mind if we take a quick 5-minute break?
Yes,
Yeah, for sure.
Sure.
I gotta pee, and holy crap. Okay, yeah, let's do a quick 5-minute break, and then we will be right back into this. All right. So, top of the round. Nathan.
The ice crackling and stuff was pretty loud, right?
Oh, yeah. Ice shattering,
With the ice wall?
crackling.
Okay.
It is equaling the storm that is swarming around you.
Would I be able to say I can kind of figure out what direction that was in and move in that direction? Or would you like a perception check or something?
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Ellie's also on her way.
What was the question?
So given that the ice wall was like the crackling and making a lot of noise, would Nathan be able to determine which direction the noise was from? Or is it more of
Roll
like
me a
echoing throughout
perception
the whole
check.
place? That's what I was curious about.
There's a lot of noise going on here. I would say it's a high DC,
Yeah.
so anything...
Then no.
Oh, okay. But...
So 4 plus
Oh, Nathan.
1, so 5.
Okay, no.
Okay. I guess everybody would just hear him growl and yell out, "Where is it?" And I guess he's gonna have to wait and hold his turn, or I guess just give up
Those
his
of us
turn.
that aren't deafened.
You can't hold your action until you can see it.
I could hold an attack until I can see it. If I do, in this till my next turn.
Maybe.
What you can see with your blind sight. Within
Is
10,
only till about here.
yeah, 10 feet of you. You can barely see something cascading along the edge, and you see radiant light filtering, swirling along one edge. Something familiar. You have seen this before.
Okay. Given where he's at mentally, he is just going to charge in that direction.
Go for it.
So, yeah, he would just, I guess, hit the ice wall about here and kind of follow it.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm going to say this is about, I could see what I need, and yeah, I'm just going to put 2 shots from death into Olhydra. First one is a 24.
That hits.
Okay, second one definitely misses. Because a 12 is not going to cut it.
No.
Okay, so 1. So does 12, 18 piercing.
Okay.
And for his bonus action, he is actually going to reach behind him. Could I drink a potion as a bonus action?
What kind of potion?
My water skin.
Ooh.
Or would you rather that was an action?
Our healing potion rules say as a bonus action to drink a healing potion or an action to drink a healing potion, you can take the full amount, no roll needed.
Yeah, because this is not a healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only I would allow you to either choose a short rest or a long rest on that. If you take a full action, you can get the full rest. If you do
I will take the short.
Okay,
So I will do the bonus and take the short.
wonderful.
Just a quick pick me up. Allie!
I have to add you. Oh no.
Can you hear us now? No?
Work it.
Hold on.
Work it.
Also, can I just say that having this overhead light again that's not my fancy colorful ones is awful. Like I just feel the glare of the overhead light. It's
Twitch.
no big
Okay.
light. No big light.
So, quick mechanic question.
Okay.
If it counts as a short rest, can I use hit dice to recover?
100%.
Or okay.
Allie, welcome to the playing field.
Hi.
You are within the plunging turrets.
Okay.
Gar Shatterkeel was able to complete the ritual that brought forth Olhydra, the princess of Eva Water, from the plane of elemental water, which is still an orb that is swirling above the island. There are multiple effects in place at the moment. One of which being a huge storm that is about 360 feet, cast by Olhydra, that seems to have varying effects each round. There is a Rowan who has her spirit guardians around her, and unfortunately did not include anyone else because she couldn't see anyone else when she cast it way far away. So any of you that move into her spirit guardians will take damage.
Which you could roll for Nathan.
Yes. Around that is also a fog cloud. You are outside of it, as well as Nina and Parsonus. Parsonus was grasped by Olhydra and flung 60 feet against the rock wall, where he took
He is an
damage.
ice devil.
Yeah, he is in ice devil form. Hit the wall, dropped into the water. He created a wall of ice around Olhydra before he was flung. Gar Shatterkeel is dead. His weapon, Drown, was melted and fused to his hand by heat metal, which is a common spell that Chara so loves. And I thought you might cast, so I did. We are at the top of the round. Nathan has just gone. Anything else, Nathan?
I just need the damage from Rowan.
Oh, yes. That is what? 3D. 3D8.
I have to know how many hit dice to waste to heal that.
And for context, Nina was possessed for the first like 5 rounds of this and basically made us like skip all of the dungeon, and because she was just fleeing you guys because she thought you were all hags. So she's fine now, but
Mentally, you all have been consistently, every time you have gone to a different room within the plunging torrents, your mental capacity has been put under a test. And unfortunately, Nina failed in the first room, and that threw everything into complete chaos, which was incredible. Nathan, you take 10 radiant damage.
Yep.
It was also my own fault because I chose to go deeper because I didn't realize what this was. So, you know, it's my own fault.
But that is my turn.
Okay. You are top of the round at initiative 20. That brings us to a lair action.
Ooh, does that mean the fog cloud goes away because it was a lair action? Oh, or was it a legendary action?
Nope, that was a lair action. The fog cloud disappears. Oh no! Hold on.
Too many layers. Too many layers.
Too many layers! This one goes away. The fog cloud
As soon as
drops. What were you going to say?
that's what I was holding my reaction for. So as soon as I see Olhydra as the fog cloud drops, my Eldritch Blast will go off. But I don't know how that will interact with the timing of the next layer action happening. So you tell
Okay.
me.
With the new round, that doesn't hold, unfortunately. If I remember correctly. I guess that depends on the DM.
Oh, really?
I thought
Is
it
it
was
not
until
until your
her
next
next turn. Yeah.
It depends on the DM, I think, at that point.
Oh.
Because I've had a few that are like, yeah, as soon as the round turns over, that's when everything resets.
How does Ice Wall set? Does it say anything about visibility within there?
Oh,
Nope.
wall of ice.
Oh, yeah, if it's in Ice Wall,
Okay.
I probably won't be able to see it anyway.
Reach a space, push one aside, blah, blah, blah. No, it does not say it obscures sight or anything. It's just a wall that is there.
Okay.
That can take damage and whatnot.
So, Tempo. There is a wall of ice before you. It is difficult to see through. However, you see a swirling dark form within it that is large. So if you wish to do something towards it, you can. However, there is a wall of ice around it. As the fog drops.
I guess I'll hold off.
Okay. Then a lair action as the fog dissipates into the air. Pools of water start to swirl once again beneath all of you. And you feel as these individual whirlpools start swirling a gravitational pull downwards. I need all of you. All of you except Tempo to make a
Since I'm
strength saving throw. Because you're on the other side of the island, the rock portion is just like 5 feet higher than you, and it can't see you.
well, I'm 60 feet in the air.
Oh. Then
You probably still.
you're
too far from
actually,
it,
yeah, too far above it.
Oh yeah, we're all flying too, Chara, just so you know. You've got 60 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Well, I rolled an 8, so
Awesome.
I rolled a 5.
5. Okay.
I rolled a 21 and Parsoness got a 10.
Okay. Rowan is gonna get a strength saving throw. She fails as well. Everyone but Nathan fails. All of you are pulled 20 feet towards the water. So Tempo, even though you were 60 feet in the air, you feel yourself pulled 20 feet closer to the ground. The rest of you, I'll be honest, I don't remember how high above the water you were. Rowan was probably pulled downwards. Chara, you went straight across. You're probably right at the water's edge. So, Chara, Nina, Parsoness, and Rowan are knocked prone. Nina, you are up. I think you're muted.
You're muted.
Thank you. Half my movement to stand up. And then I will fly 30 feet up into the air. And then I'm going to cast Shatter at 6th level on this bitch. So I need a Constitution saving throw of 18, please.
$16.
Hell yeah. Okay. So it's going to take 7d8 thunder damage.
It will use a legendary resistance.
Okay. 14. $22 halved then. So 11 thunder damage.
Okay.
That also shatter plays part of the ice wall, likely.
I think that
Probably,
shatters it
yeah.
all.
Yeah.
So it's gone.
But I think it leaves behind something, right? If I recall. A creature moving, reducing a 10-foot section of the wall to 0 hit points destroys it and leaves behind a sheet of frigid air in the space. Creature moving through it for the first time on a turn must make a con save or take some cold damage. So there's air where it still is.
Which it's immune to.
Yeah, but for anyone else, the reference.
Okay.
Yeah.
How large?
Which my shatter or the? It's just the same the same size as the orb. Yeah.
Okay. We'll say that's it then. For right there.
And I don't have any bonus actions. You said Chara wasn't looking too bad. I used my movement. Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
I'm a one-trick pony this go around, guys.
Olhydra. It
Rowan
is
Spirit
going
Guardians does something against an enemy for the first time.
100%. Spirit Guardians. No save. It is 3d8.
It is a wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom save. I'm sorry. Thank you. Wisdom. They do succeed. It's half damage. Okay. That is 14, so they take 7 damage. 7 radiant. They will make a slam attack at Rowan as this swirling form of water, a piece of it breaks. You see it rip and break free and continue in the centripetal motion and slam against Rowan. Oh. That does not hit. As Rowan brings her shield up, and as this water slams against it, you almost see these like red cords just burst out from it. She is now going to make her secondary attack as that same sweeping arm now lashes out at Nathan. That is a natural 20.
Silver
Or-
barbs.
Okay. Rolling again. 13. Misses.
Nope, that one doesn't hit.
Nathan will have advantage too. She throws that way.
Okay. Well played.
I guess for everybody can see it now. It almost looks like it's Nathan's vibrating, and it just passes through him.
And from Nina's perspective, it's the Kieran that's circling her that goes out like at jet speed, circles Nathan to like throw that advantage and comes back to Nina.
Nice. Okay. Rowan. Rowan is going to oh boy. Allie, roll me a d20. 11 and up. She does bone circle. 10 and under. She does banishment.
3.
Rowan attempts to cast banishment. They need to succeed on a charisma saving throw. Oh. They succeed by 1. These red cords flowing out from her start to swirl around, and Olhydra is pieces of her, this water, start to like be pulled towards it gravitationally, and as it does, the water turns and juts outwards, breaking the circle as it breaks free of it. I think Rowan stands her ground. Yeah. Tempo.
Yeah. Yeah, entirely battered, running on pure adrenaline at this point. I'll continue to rise back up against the current pulling down. And really the spirit friends pretty much have to help pull me up. But I will again take aim and let loose another Eldritch Blast, rising up another 20 feet in the air to stay a nice 60. And yeah, I will let loose another blast. For a 13 to hit, 11 to hit, and a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Cool. For a total of 10 damage, and I will choose not to push it.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's optional. Yeah. Yeah, that's my go.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Olhydra's form, once again, you watch as this watery substance moving and shifting, the pearlescent eyes suddenly have like a greenish black tint to them as her form transforms into a body of acid. That is her legendary action. Parsonus. Prone in the water.
I was gonna say, I think he gets up, flies up, and
Oh, did he... Is Ice Wall concentration?
he got a nat 20 on his con save.
Beautiful.
The only time he's gotten nat 20 so far with con saves.
Oh, boy.
However, that being said, I guess since Allie's here now, she can just experience it. And he will try to cast slow again. So last time, essentially, he put his hand up and he draws a circle of ice in the midair and draws clock hands along it. And in Infernal, he says, enemies whom walk in my presence will experience the true numbing pain of a frozen wasteland, and grabs the minute hand and cranks it backwards and casts slow.
It worked
And
on one before, which was cool.
yeah. And that one is wisdom saving throw.
24.
Oh yeah. So that's nothing. That's his turn.
We love a BBEG who's just such a bad bitch.
She is a
He's had
bad
better
bitch.
days.
He has. Okay. At the end of his turn, Hydra is going to make a slam attack at Rowan. And misses. Just misses. The water slamming once again against the shield dissonance held against it. The vibration of it just negative, canceling it out. Okay. Chara.
Okay. Walk me through real quick. The only thing I need context on is what have we noticed anything doing less damage or more damage based on what we've been doing so far?
Cold does absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
I love that for Parsoness.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that's the only thing we've tried. Everything else seems to be doing okay as long as it's magical based. I think.
Yeah, nothing else really. Yeah, nothing else is really shown as being half damage.
But we haven't done anything with lightning. I haven't hit it with fire yet, technically surprising. But acid we haven't tried, but it does turn into acid, so I assume that's probably not a thing.
I have done thunder damage.
Yeah, so have I. Yeah, so thunder damage is good. Yeah, I think we haven't. We haven't tested lightning, fire, or acid, or poison.
Nina, remind me what's in the Echo Stone again.
Oh God, I don't even. Was it synaptic static or whatever?
It sure was.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. DM, I have another question for you. For the Sabi, please stop. My Kitsune lightning. Right. There's a storm happening in this room. Am I imagining that?
Absolutely.
Okay. Because that's kind of what I want to do. Since there's already a storm in the room, like, take control of this storm and make it my own and, like, light it up a little bit. So, oh man, I only have one use left. No, I have both uses left. Okay, cool. So, sweet. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm not sure what form I'm in now, but drop into my Kitsune form while I'm in air and cast it and take control of the storm that's in the room. So that's, I'm gonna, as I cast the spell, I'm gonna cast a bolt of lightning right into the center of Olhydra, so it's not gonna hit Rowan or Nathan. And I need a dexterity saving throw.
$16. Your spell save DC
is 17.
So it fails.
So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oof. 49 points of lightning damage.
I want you to describe what this looks like.
Yeah,
as Rowan pulls, or as Chara pulls up out of the water.
Yeah, Chara would shoot up into the air. Lightning, like, crackling at her fingertips, her eyes just glowing bright. Something you could see, essentially, like Tempo could see from across the room, just like a bright spot. And she would just pull down with her fist and just bam, right in her head.
How many tails are you at?
5? 6? 5? It's
and
5.
That was, you said 49?
Yes.
Okay. Lightning damage. As You reach up, grip into the storm, these bluish light white runes lighting along your fur and along your form. And as you grip into it, you see a break in this massive storm cloud that suddenly gives way to you and your control, to chaos and Fae, as your fist grips into it and you yank downwards. And as you do, pull down, your fist slamming into the water, creating a splash, and your 5 tails behind you. This lightning bolt just cascades down, creating massive amount of damage as Olhydra splits momentarily its form. Those of you close, Nathan and Rowan, hear a screeching sound as water is split by lightning, the energy transferring as heat, and just this piercing sound that swirls around her before the form reforms. Anything else, Chara?
No. That's my turn.
All right. Okay. At the end of your turn, they will use their remaining legendary action. Their form, once again, with after that lightning hits, the form shimmers and turns dark and acidic. And Nathan and Rowan. Actually, her form turns acidic. Okay, that'll bring us to top of the round with Nathan. What are you doing?
You're muted.
You're muted.
Yeah, I am, because I'm just on that top of that today. I need to take Rowan's damage.
3D something.
3d8.
3d8.
D8s.
Thank you.
I need to take 5d6 from the ice wall.
15 radiant damage.
15, 17, 27 damage there. And then...
Did you make
Is
a
this the
wisdom
acid
saving
thing
throw?
again? I failed the saving throw.
Cool.
What was your question?
Is this the acid form again?
Not just yet. Yes, but you don't take any damage yet.
Okay. So just minus 27 damage for now.
Just for
Okay.
starters.
Yeah.
A little appetizer.
Okay. So from this, Nathan will immediately just use his action surge, and he will put 4 shots of death into Olhydra. The first one at advantage for Nina's silvery barbs, which gives me a nat 20.
Okay.
Second,
Nice.
19 plus the 10, so 29.
Mm-hmm.
21. And 18.
All of them hit.
Okay. So I'm going to calculate this because I see where my brain's at today. Ew, gross. All 4 totaled for piercing is 76 piercing damage. Oh, and
Okay.
a 5th for the dual wield. Hang on. 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Six. 91 points of piercing.
Okay. Massive amount of damage
Fighters be doing what fighters be doing.
as this
It's gone.
damage, these shots just pierce through Olhydra, and you see these bullets shooting through it, almost like through ballista gel, where you see the path forming through it, bursting out the other side, the rippling effect of it just causing this pain within this princess. Anything else, Nathan?
No, that is everything for my turn.
At the end of your turn, initiative 20. Lair action.
I also don't think we've gotten anything from the storm in a while. I don't know if that's relevant. You've been doing lair actions, but I think that's separate from...
Yeah, it comes with their turn.
Gotcha, okay.
First thing, the water in this cavern, or as far as you can see, because Megan forgot to mention it last time, last round rose 20 feet. This round, it has risen another 20 feet.
Oh no. We might actually drown.
You now have 40 feet left until the ceiling. However, the majority of you, except I think, who was it that said they were about 60 feet above? I think that was Nina, wasn't it?
Tempo.
Tempo? Okay.
I was above.
Yep. So you are about 20 feet above this water table at the moment. With that, the water is murky and opaque. Even those of you with dark vision cannot see through it, and light cannot illuminate it. So everyone pretty much but Tempo are in darkness at the moment. Nina.
Okay, I will fly up however many feet. I think I said I was 30 feet up from the water because I 30 feet to get out, 30 feet up. So
Beautiful.
does that get me out of the water?
100%, yeah.
Okay. Is Gar's corpse floating, or is it stuck on the island now
Ooh,
submerged?
good question. think it's probably.
Because he's like a water walker bullshit stuff, right? Like,
Yeah.
he's
Let's
extra
have
buoyant.
Ellie roll me a d20.
Three.
Gar's form, his hand is fused to drown.
Mm-hmm.
Drown, though it is a weapon of the water plane, you would think buoyancy, and yet the name itself signifies one with the water. His form is floating, and yet the arm is connected to it. You can't see it. Drown is weighted against the ground.
Okay, but do I see his feet upward?
Probably
No.
not, because the water's about 40 feet high at the moment.
Gotcha. Okay, never mind then. I can still see Olhydra though, right?
Yes.
All right, I will just send one of my spirit stars for them. That's car. I don't think a 16 hits, does it?
It does not.
Okay. That's my action. I don't have a bonus action. Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
Actually, I will fly, because I still have 60 feet of movement. I think I can get over here to where Gar was. And I know I can't see into the water, but I just want to be over here in that general vicinity.
Yeah, absolutely. Show me your flight path.
I was here. Oh, I wouldn't get all that far. Hold on. I'd get there.
Okay. Beautiful. Olhydra.
Spirit Guardians.
Yes.
Ellie, the MVP for keeping track of all the other things.
I love it. I need it. Alright, 15 radiant damage. How tall is Wall of Ice?
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's been shattered. Yeah.
That's right. Thank you.
Just the cold air remains now underwater, I guess. So,
Cold, frigid
cold
depth.
water, I guess.
Okay. Olhydra, you watch as her form in acidic. You see one limb reach towards the plane of water, and as it does, the form goes blue once more and swirls around it, and those pearlescent eyes focus once more. And a swirl sweeps around and throws it off. Another arm swings around and another piece of water throws off as she summons 3 water elementals.
Cool.
Hold on, I gotta find them. Okay. Wonderful. Here they are. Okay.
Where is that portal? Is it above the water level still, or is it below because it was on the island, or was it in the air before?
It is exactly where it was before. Right
So it's
now,
submerged.
Is it like below the water now? Though?
yeah, it's just below the water line. Creatures and monsters. Water. Here we go. As 3 of these creatures appear. Okay. Actually, she only does 2 of them. And then she will make a slam attack at Rowan. Actually, probably Nathan. $18.
Meets it, beats it.
21 bludgeoning. And you are grappled.
Okay. That sucks.
Rowan. How is Nathan looking?
Like his normal handsome self.
Okay. She is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And she's going to use her last 3rd level spell to reach forward into this mass of swirling water and cast Inflict Wounds. 23 to hit. 37 necrotic damage. At the end of Rowan's turn, Olhydra will use a legendary action to fling Nathan 60 feet against the wall. So that is 66 damage. For 19 bludgeoning damage. Tempo.
Alrighty. With the water level rising, I will just continue to rise, basically hugging the ceiling or getting as close as I can without being impeded by the stalactites. Had to think of which was the correct word there. um, and yeah, 12th verse, same as all of them except the 8th or so. And I will cast Eldritch Blast. I think the first one, though, I will cast I will shoot at this water elemental to try to push it away from Nina.
Okay.
So we'll see if that hits first. That's a 22 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. So 14 damage to the elemental, and I'll push it 10 feet away from Nina.
Okay.
And then I will send the other 2 shots at Olhydra.
Okay.
That's a natural 20 to hit for a 28. And then the other shot is a 17 to hit.
That misses.
17 miss? Okay. So how does the crit damage work again? It's the full dice, then plus another
Yeah,
roll?
just
How
full
are we doing?
damage.
Okay. Full damage plus another roll of the dice, or just the like max damage?
Yeah,
that
just
the dice
max
can do?
damage. Sorry.
Okay, so 14 damage.
14 force damage. Okay.
That's not how we do. Our rule says it says the full damage for the dice, and then you roll an additional dice for the critical hit. So it's a full damage value plus an additional roll.
Okay. If we're doing that, then an additional 9, so a total of 23.
I mean, we can change it. That's
Yeah.
max base damage plus additional dice.
Oh no, you're right. You're 100% right.
Cool. So 23 on Olhydra.
It was 14 to start. 23
14.
max. So
It was 23 rather than the 14.
okay.
So a total of 23 to Olhydra. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
No, hugging the ceiling. I think I might move a little farther away. And maybe over here or so.
Okay.
But yeah. Actually, maybe even a little. That was 20 out. Maybe a little further. Yeah, that's my. Maybe a little
Okay.
further.
I forgot. About the storm. Chara, this storm that you have pulled control of, you feel the control loosening and being ripped from you as Olhydra's form re-grasps at it. And 6 bolts of lightning strike down. That is going to be on Nathan, Parsonus, Chara, Nina, and Tempo, and Rowan. Everyone.
Well, shit.
I need all of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Is this a spell or an ability?
It was a spell that was cast 3 rounds ago.
Have they been making their concentration check for all these hits they've been taking?
No.
Like those 5 hits Nathan got on them or something like that? That should have been five separate.
That's a 16.
What was your crit? Do you remember again, JD, for that?
34.
So half of that would be 17 would be the highest con save that they'd have to beat.
So the storm fails.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Rip. Rip to my lightning.
You feel it, you lose control of it as it dissipates.
Like, oh no.
Which is huge. Because that was about to be 10d6 lightning to each of you.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. I think that would have killed me even halved.
Awesome. All right. Well, you can take my lightning. Bye.
Okay. So, instead, tempo. Anything
Yes.
else?
No. That's my go.
Parsinus.
You know what? Cold is not doing anything. Thunder didn't seem to be doing as much as everybody was hoping. So
I think
he's
Thunder
gonna
was normal.
cast Sorceress Burst at a 3rd level. And it is 120 feet, so he's within range. Okay, so what exactly? One creature. Okay. So he will start. Yeah. Because he is a what level? I think it said it here. Level. Okay. It's a 3d8. What I'll need for that. Okay. And this will be fire damage, considering that's something we haven't really tried yet. So. 20. He does 30 points of fire damage as he throws this fire bolt at Olhydra.
Was there a to hit?
It doesn't. Did it say? It just says roll 1d8 to.
It's firebolt?
Might be
Oh
a
yeah, I better
ranged
do
spell
attack first.
attack.
So. And what is his plus for that? Wait, I'm on here. I can just do this. Right? Nope. Okay, there we go. Level. It shouldn't need a level because it's just the way it's described. It's 3rd. Yeah, so whatever the hit is.
Make a ranged attack roll, so probably if
Yeah,
he's
whatever
a
his.
sorcerer, charisma plus a proficiency bonus if he has one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So 5, 3, 8. So 19 to hit.
That hits.
And then it's, 1d8, except he's level 11, so it's 3d8. And every 8 he gets to reroll. And so 2 and an 8's 10. Plus 6 is 16. So 19 points of fire damage.
Okay, 19 points of fire damage. Can you describe to me what this looks like as Parsonus, rising from the waters, takes out a princess of evil water?
As Parsonus like rises out of the water, you watch as he does the opposite of what he normally does, and he absorbs every ounce of heat within the area, instantly freezing the waters 60 feet out from him as he pulls every bit of heat he can and just points both hands out and lets it go.
The heat soars forward. Any of you watching just sees a sudden line of steam that shoots into the air, builds almost like as these protective walls, as this line of heat arcs forward from him. Shooting, going, mooring, and just bursts through Olhydra. Almost like Back to the Future when the DeLorean just, the streaks of fire burst through Olhydra's form, and you see a burst of steam. Her form splits in half. The rest of it trying to reform, swirling, but still running into this cascading heat, and just each time her form hits against this heat, it bursts into more steam and dissipates. As Olhydra, the princess of evil water, is defeated. The two water elementals, as the heat is dispersed in steam, their forms burst outward as steam as well. I need... Nope. Yes. Chara, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw. Okay. You succeed. You take 6 fire damage as this steam bursts outward, bubbling the water just beneath you and burns you. You all defeat the Princess of Evil Water. The water table, now 40 feet above where it was, swirls and then starts to drop slowly, very slowly. You gather it's going to take a few days before it gets back to where it was.
Sound off. Everyone all right?
I'm
Rowan drops
still
her spirit.
deafened. Anyone who is deafened is still deafened.
Rowan drops her spirit,
That's
guardians.
That's it. Nobody move either. play your turns.
Oh.
I think Parsoness would probably just move to Chara.
I think Nina stays where she's at. Nobody answered her. Who all was deafened? Parsoness, Tempo. I think that's it.
Maybe just us?
Yeah.
Okay. Chara, what would you like to do for your turn?
For my turn?
Yeah.
I wouldn't do. I don't know what I would do. Hold my action.
Parsoness looks pretty bad off.
He looks pretty bad off.
Yeah, he's pretty beat at this point.
Okay, so Chara would, I guess, taking stock of like his injuries and everything, would. What would I do? Just kind of like reach up and like touch the side of his face and cast Healing Word. For 15 points of health.
Nice.
If he's looking that bad.
He's looking a little better now.
Okay.
The symbol carved onto his arm dissipates and is healed over.
Oh yeah, he no longer has a swim speed. We had the elemental water symbol carved into our arm to help us if we fell into the water, essentially.
You still have yours, Chara. Therefore, you have a swim speed equal to your walking speed.
Okay. So, Chara, you put your hand on Parsoness's face and heal him. And he probably smiles at you and thanks you for it. And in that same flashing moment, Nathan appears behind Parsoness, pulls death, and drops two shots into his back. And all you can see is his glowing eyes and emotionless face. His AC is 19, so yay. Not yay. That's 10, 9, 15, so 25 points of damage as these bullets just basically burst out of his chest on you. He's up, but he's not doing so good.
Parsoness has an expression of surprise as this blood, black and yet cold, splatters against you. Chara. And you see Nathan's form behind him.
And that's his turn.
Nina.
All right, in much the same way that Nathan ran to me when I started flipping out, Nina does the same thing. I think I just measured it and I forgot already. Yeah, 50 feet. So I fly directly over and kind of like catch you And then I will drop Fly so that we fall into the water. Rowan does as well. So I'm no longer concentrating on Fly because I'm just trying to get Nathan away from the others. But like arms wrapped around you, it's just I'm here, come back to me, right as you hit the water, and it's that shock of that cold, icy cold water. Because it's not a grapple, because technically I just released control of the flight, so you just fall regardless.
Okay. Rowan, dropping into the water. She no longer has the swim speed, so not knowing what's really happening.
She does have her wings, but I don't know.
She didn't throw those out.
Oh, I thought you said at one point she spread her wings, but that might have just been for flavor.
It was kind of a goddess flavor thing.
Okay.
She's going to start swimming. She'll use her dash action to basically get to the island. Towards Gar. And she's going to try and rip the weapon drowned free from him. So, she is able to, she puts her feet on his arm, grips Drown, and just pulls upward. The hand, the skin just rips free, and the fingers just loosen as she holds it, and she will push up to get up to grab air. She does not get there in time for this round. Tempo.
You're muted.
Thank you. Yeah, I see Olhydra dissipate start to sag in relief when I see what was described unfold, and see Nathan and Nina plunge into the water out of sight. So I think I'm going to refrain from relaxing and fly this direction, and I want to hold my action for if I see Nathan raise that gun, I am going to shoot him with Eldritch Blast. So that's my turn.
Parsonus.
He's got 9 HP left. He's having a bad day.
Not the lowest.
I would imagine he just hangs on to Chara for now, for support.
We did give him healing potions. They might not be in his inventory, but last session, I gave him 2 of my, I think they were regular.
Okay.
One for him.
I would say
and
at
one
this
for
point he
Shara.
definitely uses one as an action then. We're at the point where needed.
Yeah, so full HP since it's his full action.
Which is what, 2d4 plus
I think
4.
it's
2? 4? 4.
so
Okay.
12.
Yeah. Okay.
Chara.
Okay, so just so I understand, Nina and Nathan just went under the water.
Mhm.
Right?
We just dropped into it. I mean, we're not probably fully under it necessarily. There's a spot where we are darkened silhouettes right beneath the surface.
Oh, Chara's big mad though. Chara's not happy about what just happened. So
That's what Nathan got where he is too. He was also big mad.
big mad.
We just set up a chain reaction of everyone gets big mad.
Literally, this entire session occurred within like the last a minute and a half. Probably like the last 2 minutes have occurred. That so many things happened. You all went through so many sections of the plunging torrents, occurred, drew enemies, fought, went into the area where Olhydra was being summoned. The portal, the node to the elemental plane of water. Nina was under some kind of mental thing that she had no control. It was being led. Nathan was chasing after her. The rest of you just trying to keep up. You all got here. Olhydra was summoned. You all reacted. Fought for each other. Defeated Olhydra. And then your party turned. And one of you turned on those that you care about. What does Chara do?
Chara is gonna do the only thing she can think of, which is get Parsonus away from Nathan, because she's not entirely. She's like, whatever. She kind of, and I'm actually gonna cast Thunderstep. I'm gonna essentially like wrap around Parsonus and cast Thunderstep at 3rd level, and then I'm gonna teleport both of us over here.
Okay.
Next to Rowan.
So, next to Rowan would be under the water. Do you want to do it above the water?
Above the water, yes.
Okay, so you'll be about 40 feet up above her.
Awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, somewhere. I assume that part of this rock is exposed.
Yes. Well, no, actually. The very tip of the water node is. But you all are flying, yeah. So you're still above the water.
I am concentrating.
No, I thought
on your fight.
I thought Nina dropped fly.
You're under.
I am concentrating on.
Perfect.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. You and Parsonus are all under my fight.
Great. Well, I'm still gonna Thunderstep, and Nathan's still gonna take damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I need a con save.
I think Nina will as well, will she not?
Nina was 15 feet away, not 10 feet away.
That's a 1.
Oh, so you fail.
Mm-hmm. Big time.
Whoops. Hang on. So it's 22 points of thunder damage. And then for my bonus action, Chara goes like, fuck, and does healing word again. For Parsonus for a total of 16 points of healing damage.
He's looking much better now.
As you materialize over here and appear, you're very close to Tempo in the air, and seeing her up close, she is ragged and beaten. The left arm is definitely twisted at an angle that left arm should not twist at. Shoulder certainly dislocated. Just
Tempo has
Complete
taken the worst hits out of everyone.
As you pull Parsonus over here, how do you imagine? Are you still wrapped around him when you reappear?
Yes.
Just above the water?
Yeah.
Okay. Nathan.
I guess. Can I get Nina to roll a persuasion,
Yeah.
please?
Nat 20 for a 25.
Okay, yeah, that beats me.
Nice.
Okay, so Nina, how do you persuade?
I think it was what I was doing before. It was the
Yeah.
shock of cold water to pull him back to the moment. It was me wrapping my arms around him loosely and more of a hug than like a restraint, and saying, "It's me," or what did I say? "I'm here. Come back to me."
Okay.
So the minute we hit the water, when you grabbed onto him, it was like grabbing metal with how tight he was from just pure rage. And as we hit the water, you can feel everything just loosen and release. And he kind of blinks a couple of times, and we're underwater, so he's not saying shit.
Yep. Do you do anything else? Do you kick up to the top of the water or anything?
I honestly think he kind of just goes relaxed in your arms, and just that's kind of where he's coming down.
Okay.
Okay. Breaking free from initiative then.
Yeah, I think Nina can breathe underwater right now, so she uses her momentum to pick us back up. And actually, because I'm not comfortable swimming, I will get us to where my head's above water and recast fly. But I'll do it at 4th level so that I'm hugging Nathan again and casting them on both of us, so we are both able to fly again. And as soon as we get above, I think she just goes, "Thought I lost you there for a second."
I don't think he says anything. I think he just nods at this point.
Yeah, and she hasn't let go yet either.
Rowan pushes, like kicks up off the ground with drown in hand and breaks free of the water, gasping. Kind of treading water for the moment. Sees both Chara and Parsonus and Tempo. Kind of does a double take, looks at Tempo, and she stows drown away and just says, "Oh boy, okay." Sorry, that's not what she says.
Just shoves it into her teeth.
Oh gosh. Oh golly
Open up,
gee,
Graham.
guys. Okay, she will cast Healing Word on Tempo at 4th level for 25 healing.
Hallelujah.
And she actually kind of treads up to you, Chara, looks at Parsonus briefly, and is just like, "You good? Oh, maybe should we put this in the crab?" And holds out drown.
Yeah, we should definitely put that in the crab.
Who has the crab? Is it Rowan or is it you?
Yeah, it's Rowan.
Oh. She stows it into the crab. As she does, you see her pause momentarily looking at it.
Rowan, put it in the crab.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know. I just... Yeah, and she shoves it into the crab. The mouth closes, and she holds her hands up. It just... It felt like there was more. I don't know. I don't know. Is everyone else? She starts kind of treading water, looking at for the rest of the party.
We're over here. We're gonna keep our distance for a minute, but I think we're both fine. We should get out of here. Flight's not gonna last forever. I don't feel like swimming.
Rowan, like treading water, kind of spits water to the side. Yeah, I get that. As she is the only one of you right now who doesn't have a fly speed.
I can recast it on her, but I technically have to be touching her and Nathan at the same time to get all three of us. I think Nina says, "Oh shit. Forgot Rowan hates using her wings." You good?
Yeah. Me, at least, anyways.
Okay. Come on. And I kind of like pull you closer, dip down, grab Rowan's hand, and for a minute we drop in down next beside her as I release fly, and then I will use my last fifth level to cast it on all three of us. So everyone has fly again.
Okay. You all reconjoin together near the middle. You see the swirling node still just below the water line. Water still feeding outward.
What? How do we close this thing? Do we close this thing?
Roll me an Arcana check. Anyone and everyone.
14.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
4.
Okay.
I'm gonna add both a spears and talisman. Let's yeah. So 18.
Tempo. As the party discusses the portal, how to close it, is it possible? You recall briefly the voice of Durgan. Something about how the orbs are made. The weapons of power. They were made for the prophets to draw from the node. If you were to return them home, And that's it. It's just a thought that kind of hits you.
Return the weapon home.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll settle in, the ringing in my ears fading gradually. I think maybe chuck the trident in. These weapons were made to draw energy from the planes, and if the weapon's not here to draw the energy, it might close.
Great. Who has it?
Oh,
Turn to
yeah. And you see her reach down, kind of taps the crab of holding on its little crustacean nose. The mouth opens and drowned shoots out of it and into Rowan's hand.
Okay, toss it in.
Are we sure?
No, but
What if that just summons Olhydra all over again?
Then Gar would have done it the first time.
yeah, and Gar, like, oh, never mind. Nina wasn't seeing it as Gar. Well,
I could
Gar would have
cast.
done that ages ago.
Could I cast banishment on it?
that would return it back to its plane of existence too, right?
Yeah.
Look, Tempo has been down here with Durgan for a while. She knows more about his knowledge of the cults. I think if anyone... I mean, you were the one who knew how these were like created. When we saw that first one back there, I think we should trust Tempo.
Can't guarantee it'll work, but it's the best idea we have.
You see Rowan nod at the mention of Durgan. Okay. Should I just like throw it? Yeah, okay. You see her rear back. And she chucks it forward. The trident drown. You watch the moment it pierces the portal. It plunges into it like a sharp object going through jello. And as the tip of it disappears, you watch as the portal is almost drawn in with it. It is so anticlimactic, as without even a sound, just a little bubble remaining as the portal disappears.
See? I kind of grip Tempo's shoulder, give her a little shake, like appreciatively, but it's gentle.
Yeah, bit of a wince, but I'm more functional after Rowan more than tripled my remaining hit points.
Oh, actually, Nathan, your water skin, do you still have some left in that?
Yeah, I got it. He pulls it out from on his back and hands it to you. There should be 7 left.
Oh, maybe we all partake?
This is the water from.
5 left. 5 left.
5 left.
But yeah, everybody else can have a bit.
I can't.
We don't technically know what this does.
No. He offered it to me earlier, and it was literally like I'd had the best night's sleep of my life. I felt up so rejuvenated. All my power was back. Like, just trust me.
Don't have to tell me twice. I'll take a solid glug.
You take a glug, and you feel a rejuvenation course through you as you get the benefits of a long rest.
And I assume that means stands the healing of a long rest?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or
No, it includes it.
stands includes the healing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, incredible. Incredible. Ooh.
Is the Mana Rose still outside? Do we need to get there to get back to Westbridge? Or am I teleporting us? Because I don't have enough juice to do that right now, and we need dry land for me to draw this circle.
Didn't we want to
every-
hurry back?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we send the Manta Rose back to Red Lurch?
We were thinking about it, but then we kept it here because we were just going to rush it and get through.
Okay.
Heard.
It's also only been like 2 or 3 hours since that at most.
And mechanically, everybody but me can take a swig and get the long rest from the water skin. And then it'll be
Okay.
empty, including Parsonus. So do that.
Yeah, as Parsonus takes a drink, his eyes
holy water.
are kind of locked on you, Nathan, as he takes a long drink. Oh man, yeah. You know
Oh
what?
no, this bromance has been cracked. There's.
No, he can drink it just fine. But there is just something questionable in the eyes as his form retracts back to the normal.
Nathan's
teeth.
honestly been looking at him with sad puppy eyes since, like, the whole time.
He takes the last of it, kind of tips it over. Thanks. Tosses it towards you, Nathan.
Catches it and replaces where it was.
Okay. Orb's gone. We get back to Mana Rose. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
We're
Let's
done
do it.
We're
with
going to have to...
everything here.
Say that again? I'm sorry, I missed that, Dan.
We're done with everything here. Nothing else you will need to do.
I mean, I don't think... Did we rush past any... enemy?
Rowan's arm, like, shoots up into the sky.
Yes,
Mhm.
Rowan in the back.
Yeah, thanks. What the fuck, Nina? Like, literally.
Can we talk about this back on the Mana Rose? Black Cyst coming to Westbridge.
I mean, you're the one that wanted to come here to begin with.
Yeah, to do what we just did.
That you. So
Do I have like a sense of like my vision still needs to, like, I still have somewhere to go? I know I broke free of its hold, but when she
Right.
says that, do I like recall like, oh yeah, I was being led somewhere? Does it feel like I have unfinished business?
let's make it a insight check.
Kind of while you're trying to figure that out too, Nathan leans in. He also dropped a rock on everybody's head.
14.
You
Or what?
feel it's hard to shake the memory and the visions that you saw previously. The promises and the peace and the possibility of being free. But it is still your choice.
But now I know, especially with Nathan leaning in, that I wasn't attacking the widow, I was attacking other things. So I leaned into this voice and it turned me against all my friends. So it's hard to shake the idea that it could give me peace, but Nina also has evidence to say that it manipulated me. Correct? Would you say that's fair? Yeah. I think Nina goes, look, I thought it was something else when it touched my mind. I thought it was something else. It was warm. It was like my mother was with me, and I don't know what I thought, okay, but I was wrong. And I'm sorry that I hurt you all. And I don't want to be down here anymore. Can we please go back to the Manor Rose?
Please. Yes.
I think we should go.
Like now.
Rowan's like, what, back the way we came?
We're gonna have to rush past a lot of things, but yeah.
Great. I might have pissed off a whole bunch of them.
I'll lead the way and throw some shit to clear them out ahead of time. I've got the furthest, well, Tempo and I have the furthest range.
Maybe they got flooded out. So
Okay.
Nathan would approach slowly to Parsoness with kind of like his hands up a little bit.
What are you
I'm
doing?
sorry.
Don't do
And
that.
he pulls out both life and death and hands and points them towards him, like, handle first, like, till we get out of here.
I don't want your fucking weapons.
Everybody wants them. They're awesome. I let my demon take over, and I'm sorry.
Oh. You see Parsoness look at you for a moment. The eyes drop. And his hand just kind of reaches up and pushes the weapons back. Those are no good in my hands. You want to apologize to me?
Mm-hmm.
You really want to do something that means something to me? Then just keep her safe.
I've been trying.
And that includes if I ever, But
Yeah, I get you.
I'm still mad at you. Like,
I know, I ruined your shirt. I get it.
you fucking did.
I'll buy you a new one.
I don't trust your judgment.
I just said buy. You can pick it out.
You came to me without even, like, a shirt on.
I can take you shopping. You can buy something pretty.
Nina's just gonna start moving back the way we came.
Yeah. I will follow. I'll want to take a quick glance, just like, of what these other two waterfalls look like beyond, but it appears just like more water.
Flying up, if you fly up the 40 feet to look
Yeah.
above, well, the water's already like 40 feet high. So it's actually almost starting to create a backflow into these waterfalls. You do see into the room beyond, which is another huge cavern.
Roll a d6.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
before you get into, actually, yeah, just because it's fun, go ahead and roll me a d6.
Okay. 2.
1.
A 2?
No,
Great.
2.
Yeah, you see into the next cavern, which I will read the description real quick, at least so we have that, and then heavy rain batters what must be this gigantic cavern, its walls and ceilings lost in the driving storm. Even the roar of the waterfalls to the north, west, and south hush beneath the rain's noise as it strikes the water. At the center of the cavern, far ahead of you, the shattered hulks of sailing vessels lean upon their sides. Barnacles cling to the hulls. Humanoid skeletons droop from the rigging or lie in tangled piles, and seaweed hangs from the gunwales. As you see multiple shipwrecks far ahead. And I think that's
Right.
a good place to end it for tonight.
Yeah.
As it has been a long day.
It's been a long
Yeah.
3 minutes.
Yeah.
For the long 3 minutes.
Oh
Yep.
my gosh.
No, we're probably closer to 10 now that we've been talking and
Uh-huh.
stuff. But still.
Yeah.
Oh, well
Wow.
done, you all. With that, you do level up to level 12.
Nice.
You cannot kill a princess or prince of evil water and not level up. Unacceptable.
Oh, now I
So-
gotta decide. We're allowed to do feats instead of ability score improvements.
Oh,
yes?
100%.
Okay. I will think on this then.
Yeah.
Yes, I must noodle.
Thanks for jumping in, Chara.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It was good to see you again.
Yeah.
It's been so long.
When's our next game?
Are you all available? Oh, it's the 12th. Well, it's 6th.
The
Anyways,
19th?
I can't the 19th. I can
Oh,
the
that's right.
26th. Are any of you available?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
April 26th? Yes.
Okay. We will plan for that then. April 26th. Figuring out the exit from here and what happens next.
Yeah. There is probably so much treasure and stuff in this place that we haven't gotten, but we've got crazy
We got
shit
shit
to do.
I got shit to do.
Cool. Thank you for the session, DM. It was so
Alright.
good. I'm sorry that I
Yeah.
make bad
Absolutely. Thank you so
choices,
much.
y'all.
Oh, I loved it. It
It
made
was
for such
very-
interesting. Yeah. You fast tracked it, which is
That's
so
awesome.
appropriate for Voluntold. So,
Yep.
all right, you
Alright.
guys, have a good night, and we'll see you in 2 weeks. Bye.
Night.
See you, folks.